Summer's gone, I'm latching on. Don't even know your name, but you're still in my head. Underneath rays of gold, your body oh so close. No, I can't forget, no. When I saw you on the dance floor, oh, I saw you who saw me first. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name out of this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People gonna say when you walk by, girl, you should wear a name tag. I need you on the dance floor, 4 a.m. and we go home. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name out of this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People go insane when you walk by. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag.
morning, everyone. It's a new round in Reykjavik Open. The round number 2 will start at any moment. And Anna, she is going to play the second round this morning. There will be another round, the round 3 in the afternoon. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, and I will be here with you to comment on the game. And here we can see Anna. She is sitting behind the white pieces. Today she's going to be white, and she's going to play against a player from the home country, from Iceland, Stefan Arnalds. His rating is 1850, and he's born 72, I believe. And actually, yesterday I said something will be sure. Anna will play with the white pieces, and she will play with someone else who had lost. But that is not true. She's going to play against a player who has won his first round. So they have an accelerated pairing, which is a little bit different. And so Anna is playing against the player with 1 point, and Anna lost her first round against the player who was 300 points higher rated than Anna. So this is the second round of the beautiful Reykjavik Open. It's the 32nd time the tournament is held. It's a long, beautiful tradition where lots of strong players has passed by. And there are 400 players, at least 400 players playing. There were 420 or 419 on the list from the beginning, but it looks like some has dropped out or maybe had a bye in the first round, I'm not sure, but a little more than 400 players. So that's a huge group. And we can see that they are we can see that they are still waiting a little bit. This is quite common in an open tournament that you not start exactly on time. It's such a huge group. Lots of players need to get to the playing hall. Not everyone is staying in close by, and so it's just it's normal to have a little bit that start a little bit later. But Anna is there at the board. I'm very happy to see that. It's very early on Iceland. It's 9 o'clock a.m. in the morning, 9 o'clock a.m. Icelandic time. Here where I am sitting, I am in Stockholm. It's at least 11 o'clock a.m. Central European time. A little bit better, but absolutely much better for a morning round. But 9 o'clock, yeah, that's quite tough, I must say. So let's see, there are still, I think there will be some speech here now, could it be? And then, yeah, we will see. There will be a speech, and after that, the round will start. I do hope Anna have had a good breakfast. It's so important to have a lot of energy for the game. You really needs a lot of energy for a game that can be going on for 3, 4, 5 hours. And here it comes. Here it comes, the first move. So let's see if it will work directly. Or Anna played her first move, d4. Her opponent is not there yet, but so here we have it on the board. But he will absolutely come at any moment, and this is his home country, so it might be that he will need to, let's see, put it. So here we have the live board working. I hope it will work well today. So it could be that he has to travel a bit to get to the playing hall. It's a very early round. Yeah, Anna look a bit tired, and here we have a group of very young players, or players very young, girls and boys coming to look at the tournament, and that's very beautiful to see. And maybe some of them are already playing. So nice. And that is actually one of the charming things with the tournament over the board. When you are allowed to walk around in the playing hall, you get to feel the atmosphere. It's just very special atmosphere when you go to a tournament over the board. And you feel it most, of course, when you are a part of a tournament, when you are playing in it. But then you can walk around, you can look at the games. There could be some rules, maybe with commentary. I'm not sure how it works there, or maybe the commentary is more going out broadcast online. And actually, Anna's opponent from yesterday, um, Loha, I'm not sure about his name, but he actually repeating white and he's playing on the first board against the Iranian player. Let's see, I always forget his name here. I maybe should see if I can just take it up here to give you just the name of the number one in the tournament. It's Parita Max Hodlu. Oh, so difficult. And Anna played against Lohia Sohom yesterday. So so he had to go up and play on first board. There are lots of players with 1 point. They have only played the first round, and there are going to be 8 more rounds. So it's a long tournament, and they are playing 2 rounds today, and that's why they start so very early. They will play the second round at 4 o'clock Icelandic time, 4 o'clock p.m. Icelandic time, and 6 o'clock p.m. European Central Time. There are some plays I don't know, so I cannot. Some plays I recognize, but there are lots of plays I do not know. So, but this is just extremely big tournament, very strong. I saw there were plays from 51 countries. It's really an international tournament, and it has been going on for a very long time. And this year the tournament is dedicated to Fredrik Olafsson, who just passed away some few days ago, and he was 90 years old. And he has made a lot for Icelandic chess. He was the first grandmaster on Iceland, and he played against lots of very well-known players. He beat 5 world champions. He was also playing in the candidate tournament, and during 4 years, between 78 and 82, he was the FIDE president, the World Chess Federation FIDE, the president. So and I'm just happy Anna has a little bit more time than her opponent. And it could it be? No, it's not yet here. But we can see there are other players who are a little bit late, and this is allowed. You have you can allow you can arrive late to the board. I guess they have half an hour, but I'm not sure how much time they have. In the old times, when I was young, it used to be 1 hour because we had this analogical clock. So when the clock just fall down, the clap fall down the first time, yeah, you lost it. So we had a whole hour for to be late, and but now they had changed it, so it could be half an hour. I'm not sure, but it's good. You need to have some time because players are not all of them are not very close to the playing hall. They need to travel, and lots of things can happen when you have to get there. So that's normal that you're allowed to lie to come to the board a little bit later. It's 50 minutes. No, it's not 50 minutes. Today will be 2 games. So it will be round number 2 and 3. And this is the way most chess tournaments are played. You play a game, whatever happened the first round, you win, lose, or you make a draw, you will be paired the second round. You will play the whole tournament, 9 games, whatever happens in your game. So it's not knockout, which is quite uncommon in chess, but we have the World Cup where it is knockout, but it's matches with 2 games, 1 game white and 1 black. And then if it's a tie, you have a day for rapid and blitz, like, yeah, like penalties in football. Maybe that's a comparison you can make. So Anna, she lost the first round, but she played against a player who was 300 points higher rated than her. Anna played some very nice moves, but made 2 mistakes. And after the second mistake, there was no chance to come back in the game. Her opponent made just the crucial move, and then he had an attack, and Anna had to give up and exchange. But an exchange down was just hopeless to play. But she kept on playing, and we could see why the rook is so much stronger than a bishop in the endgame. No, Anna will not win. Her opponent will absolutely coming. But it's like this is very early in the morning. They are playing 9 o'clock Icelandic time, and her opponent probably needs to travel a bit to get to the playing hall. But Anna is there, and I'm just very happy to see that. Yeah, and Anna's opponent from yesterday, Soham, he is playing on board number 1 against Parham from Iran, the number one in the tournament. And we have 5, not 4, as I said yesterday. We have 5 players with more than 2,600. Most of the favorites won, but there were some surprises, and that's normal. It happens. So there were some upsets, and so it's not always according to rating. If you win a game without your opponent coming to the board, you do not win any rating. So if you win without your opponent showing up, you will not win any rating. And it's the same. So if you don't come to the board, you don't play the game for whatever happened, you might be ill or you have to withdraw for some reasons, you're not losing rating, but you're losing that game. Yes, so they play classical game and also the most classical time control these days. So they are getting 90 minutes and when they have to make 40 moves. And if the game keep on going after 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra. And here we can see he was just 8 minutes late. And but here he's sitting down at the board. And so, of course, and the game will start here now. I have also played in REYKJAVIK Open. I played in REYKJAVIK Open 84, very long time. It's more than 40 years. Oh, wow, such a long time. Then I was there during whole month. A month. I played a close round robin grandmaster tournament, and with lots of Icelandic strong players, but also some other foreigners. And then I stayed for the REYKJAVIK Open. And then I went back twice more, 95. I played the zonal. And actually in the zonal, we were many places. I think we were 6th place, sharing 3rd place. So we had a playoff. And in the playoff, I'm not sure who won, but I did badly in the playoff. So I was there also twice, 95. But only one time I played in this beautiful REYKJAVIK Open. And here we had the first move from black. He played knight f6, one of the main line, and Anna goes c4. I just wanted to see if the moves up. Yeah, the live board is working, and so we get much more beautiful colors on the board. I like this color. And what did he do? Did he play g6? Or I cannot see here now. Has he moved that? No, he hasn't moved yet. He's a little bit thinking, a little bit taking time. And actually, when you're rushing to the board, here we have e6. I would say that this is the absolutely most common move to be played these days. He played e6. Let's see if it will come out by itself here. This is what is played on board. And here we have Anna going knight f3. No, it doesn't come up, so I will move up. And this is one of the most common moves, knight f3 or knight c3. We remember the rule we have that we normally go out with the knights first. And the reason is simply that the knight lots of time only has 2 good squares, only have 1 good square. The knight is best placed here, close to the center. On here it would be in the rim. So it's just quite obvious to put it here. And after that, we decide what we will do with the bishop. But we also like to develop quite quickly on the king side. We like to put it into safety. But here the position is close. There's no danger for the king. Absolutely no danger for the king yet. So her opponent, Stefan Arnalds from Iceland, he won the first game. He played against another player from Iceland, the first round, who was lower rated. So they have an accelerated pairing, I believe it's called. So the first round, I think they have made the tournament in 4 groups. Group number 1 play against group number 2, group number 3 against group number 4. I believe it's like this, but I have not checked it. But so that's a little bit surprising that Anna is playing a player with 1 point. But I have a vague memory that it was the same last year too. So this is the way they do it traditionally. And here we have d5. We have queen's gambit. Let's see. Now we have this move coming out, and he played d5. Here we have, well, yes, some few seconds delay. Very, very good. So d5, I would say that this is the most common way of playing. And why you go d4 and why you don't go d5 directly, then white can put the knight to c3. It's a little bit, the move order is actually quite interesting. And this way of getting into the Queen's Gambit is, I would say, maybe the most popular. I would say that it could be the most popular way of doing it. When you go this way, you keep an option opening of bringing out your bishop early if white would have gone knight c3 early on. But now we see that this is a Queen's Gambit. Yeah. So, and we can see her opponent went up. I guess he went for to have something to drink or something. I think he's up, went up here now. And let's see what Anna will do. But I expect her to go knight c3 in this position. This is what I expect her to do. Yeah, when you play classical game with this long time control, there's a score sheet on the side. I don't know if you can see it, but both of them have a score sheet. And it's actually a score sheet with a copy under, normally. So you need to write down your opponent's name. Okay, you can write down the date, and if you want club and country, whatever you want, but the opponent's name, the round, and your own name, of course, and then you write down each move. So you have, for move number 1, you have first white move and then black move, and below you have move number 2, and so it's go down. And it's one thing which is good with it is that you keep track, when you reach 40 moves. Otherwise, you wouldn't know that, and that is quite important because after 40th move, you will get extra time. So here we have knight c3. This is again the most common move, the move Anna has played most of the time. So we go out with the 2 knights first, and after that, we will see. But there were also other options, of course. You could go for Catalan with g3. You could also play a little slow move e3, just having another setup. But knight c3, the most common move, and like this, the knight is also, we see this one and this one, they are looking to the center, they are on their best squares. And we see how white is just putting pressure on d5, but black defenses with 1, 2, and 3, so there's absolutely no danger. But this is a very common way of playing the position. Um, Yeah, so Anna yesterday, Anna's rating now is 2046, and this tournament will only be rated in the next list, and there's a new list every month. So the next list will come out 1st of May, and then this whole tournament will be rated. So yesterday Anna lost some few points. I don't know actually how much, but this we will only see after the tournament is finished. Then we will see how she has made, depending on her score, depending on the ratings of her opponents, and then it will be rated for the next list in May. And so this is just, they have just started the opening and also went away. I do hope she go for some coffee, tea, whatever, to have energy, because this is so important to have. It's so, if you don't play over the board, it could easily be you could easily think that this is just very easy, but it's not. You're spending so much energy with the moves. There are lots of emotions also. So, and the games can be going on for a very, very long time. So it's important. And playing in the morning, doing anything quite early in the morning is not so easy. But the reason is that they start this time is because they want to have this double round, and it's to make it shorter. It makes it like this. They can play. They're going to have 2 double rounds. There will be 9 games in 7 days. So the tournament can be held in 1 week. And for all amateur players, of course, it's easier to be away maybe 8, 9 days. You have 2 traveling days, 1 week to play, than if you had 11 days, 9 days for the tournament. So double rounds is quite common these days in open tournaments, but I think it's quite nice that they don't have more than 2 double rounds. People walking around, it could be media. Normally, you're allowed to make photos the first maybe 5-10 minutes, not quite very, very little time from the media, and not with flash, I believe. And otherwise, I would say that those people we see here are players walking around. Now Anna's opponent is back to the board. and they are coming here. We see someone is coming with lots of coffee, tea, or whatever, and this is what good to have at the board when you are playing. And here we have, what did he go? He played bishop e7. This is just, here we have it on the board. Let's see. I think it will come any moment. Let's see. I go put it here. Let's see. No, it's not yet there. So he played bishop e7. I would say in the older days, this was the absolutely most common move to be played. You could also play lots of other moves here. And I expect Anna to go bishop g5. You can go bishop f4. You can also go g3. These are the main move here. Bishop g5 is one. Bishop f4. These are the two main move here. Queen c2 you can also play. It's a little bit unusual to play this. A little bit waiting with what you would do with bishop. And you can go for a Catalan where you already have played knight c3. Lots of time when you go for a Catalan, you like the knight to be on b1, not to decide it already. But you can absolutely play it like this too. Yeah, this is true. It's the knight. You don't want this pawn to be here because you don't have the same pressure. The pawns, you like the pawns to be here in the center because like this, you have pressure against d5. And if black in any time would take on c4, you would be able to play e4 and get more space in the center. So putting the knight here, this would be Yubaba. He liked to put it like this and bishop f4. But it's not so easy to play because you cannot use to c4, c pawn. So this is just a more traditional way of playing, to have first go c4 and then you put the knight to c3 and you are putting pressure on the center. Black needs to defend it, of course, and black defends d5 with 1, 2, and 3. But it's easier to come up with plans when you have like this. Some moments you might want to take on d5 if you would like to, but in general you keep the tension. So now Anna is back to the board. Now she's here. I would guess she will go bishop g5 or bishop f4. This is what the most I believe she will play. And this is a game, classical game, so they get 90 minutes from the beginning, 1.5 hours, but they need to make 40 moves. And just now her opponent made his fourth move. And so they need to make like 35 more moves before they are reaching the time control. And after that, if the game is still going, they will get half an hour. And all the time they have this valuable half minute. And an idea from Fisher, long time before, we had the digital clocks, but it has such importance, so you can win the easy winning position always, that you don't lose on time. But of course, you can step out of time and lose. And that's also, of course, you can lose the game on the board, but also if you lose on time, you lose the game, the result is the same. So they only played 4 moves here. So it's just in the opening phase, we have a Queen's Gambit, Bishop e7. I would say going back some time, this was absolutely the main way of playing. I would say maybe also you could also have gone c6 if you wanted a little bit to steer it to more Slav character, Miraner character perhaps, depending on what white is doing. But bishop e7 is logical. You develop the bishop, you put it here safe to the knight, and you are planning castling. And after that, you will make your decision how you want to play. And yeah, in this tournament, we have 5 players with more than 2,600, and one of them is Vasil Ivanchuk with 2604. He's rated number 5, yeah, in the tournament. And it's very, very nice to see him there. He's a legend. He's not so young any longer. He's born 69, but he keeps a high rating, although he has been over 2,700 at his peak. But that is just quite natural that the ratings with time goes down. and there are players from more than 50 countries, so that's quite amazing. All going to Reykjavik to play the tournament, and Reykjavik became so well known with the match Fischer Spassky 72. And when I was there 84, I remember how everyone was speaking about the match. And um, and during some time, Iceland was the strongest country if you compare with the population. So the strongest country with the number of grandmasters. They had Hjartarson, Petersson, Arnason, Helge Olafsson, um, Sigurd Jonsson, and I'm sure I'm missing some. Later on came Stefansson, and Hannes Stefansson, yeah, he played this tournament 27 times. I guess he played them the last 27 years, and that's quite amazing. The tournament, which has been held for 32 times, and there are some very beautiful traditional tournaments going on year after year. We have one in Stockholm, Rilton Cup, but it's in Christmas. It has been held for a little more than 50 times, but there are also others around the world, and that's quite nice. Also, we had the chess festival, of course, in the Tata Steel Chess Festival in Vacancy, which has been going on for a very, very long time. But there are also others beautiful tournaments where you have a mixture of top elite players, but also amateur players. Anna could be paired with someone with 1,000 also. Yes, it depends on her results. Today she played against someone with 1850. I'm not who has actually 1 point, which is for me this is very very strange pairing. Um, but it depends on her results. The lowest rated player had no rating, so Anna go for a Catalan here. She goes G3 with a knight C3 already played. Yeah. So of course, so it's based on ratings, it's based on the points. Um, and the lowest players had no, you can't play against anyone with 1,000 because the lowest rating you can have now is 1,400. I think that FIDE last year changed it, so no one has less than 1,400 FIDE rating. Yeah, and there are some players who are unrated, and that's very, very nice. So if you play against a player without rating, you will not lose and you will not win rating. It doesn't change anything for you. But for the opponent who doesn't have rating, it needs to get some players with rating and to make, and I guess the performance you make after, I don't know actually how many games you need to have, but you make some blocks and then you will get the rating best, depending on your performance. And then you have rating in classical. This is classical chess. You have rating in rapid and in blitz. So there are three different ratings, and you can have three different, yeah, so you have three different numbers. Uh, and here opponent is back. Anna went G3. So let's see how the game will be going now. No, if you play a tournament, no, you cannot ask not to be rated, but you can get on the passive list if you don't play for a very long time. But if you play a tournament which is rated, your games will be rated too. And we see lots of players walking around. I think most of them are players, and their opponent has started thinking, and some just like to yes, to a little bit relax because there's lots of tensions when you play. So you're walking up, or you might want to go to the bathroom or to go to take something to drink. Also, for those who are smokers, there are always a little area where the smokers can go. But there's yeah, normal not quite. There are normal quite few out there, but there are always a smoking area too. So, and you can see that the playing hall is very, very big. You are allowed to walk around in the whole playing hall. You should not speak with other players, and but you can walk around um, during the game. Who is the greatest player in all time? If we don't take Carlsen, I would say Bent Larsen. I think so. Bent Larsen is the number one. He became one of the world's strongest player. He was also he was writing a lot of, he made books. He wrote a lot. He wrote in newspapers. He was a very outspoken person. And I think in the match when they played the rest of the world against Soviet Union, I think he was sitting on first board one time with Bobby Fischer actually on second board. I would say they Bent Larsen, but we have other names too, of course. Of course, the Swedish Ulf Andersson. He was at his best. He was number four in the world, 80. I think it was 84 actually. And of course we have Friedrich Olafsson. We have let's see. I am so I wouldn't don't want to forget anything. And we have other players who was very strong. They became over 2600. You had several from Iceland. We had Kurt Hansen. We had of course Seaman, who is Simon Agdestein, who has been very important for Norwegian chess, and also yeah, still is very amazing. Also has this chess school in Oslo. Um, and yeah, I don't want to, I might forget someone, but I would say that among those, uh, um, Bent Larsen. Oh, I have no idea how many tournaments I played during the years. I've been playing for 51 years, 51 years and a half. I started to playing tournaments, I guess, in the club maybe when I was 11. So if you count, but how many international tournaments? That would be easier to count, but still quite a lot. But I have no idea how many tournaments there has been because it's quite a long time. And playing over the board is just very, very special. It's different to playing online. I would say both has its charms. And and I remember I spoke with some players who only played online. They went to the chess club, um, and where I was, and they was just saying that this was so exciting. But they felt that it was much more drama to play over the board than online. Maybe because when you finish, you immediately can play another game. But there yeah, it was different, but it's very, very nice when you can see your opponent, you can chat with your opponent, you can learn from each other afterwards. So it's just in a different way. And also when you play over the board, you have all kind of different time limits. You can play blitz, you don't if you don't want to play long, slow games or whatever you like. So it's a very charming way of playing. But of course, you need maybe to travel if you cannot go to a place or is very close to where you live. He is a little bit taking his time now after Anna played G3 now, and it could be that it came as a surprise. It came as a surprise for him. It could be so. So Anna a little bit changing. Anna a little bit changing here now. I think that's fine. It's a Catalan. Knight C3 in the Catalan is a little less common to play. It's a little bit less common. It gives some other idea for black to play when the knight is already on c3, but it's absolutely fine to play. And there's some players who like to do it because here we can see that black has already decided to put the bishop on e7. So both of them, by putting this knight c3 and bishop e7 and then going to Catalan, there have been some limits of choices here, both for black and for, yeah, I would say for both for black, but also for white. So, yeah, someone asked if I play with Bent Larsen. Yes, I play with him. I play with him twice, I believe. I played with him once in a closed tournament in Denmark. It was which year was it? Oh, I think it was in beginning of the 90s. And I think Johan Hector actually won the tournament. Could it be that he made a grandmaster norm there? It could have been. And then I actually had a fantastic position, but I made a mistake. I think we played the first round. I played the King's India, and he played a unusual plan. And I lost that game. And I remember when I was sitting and playing my second round against Peter Heine-Else, I was thinking on my first round, and I remember and I saw what I should have done. Oh, like that. But then I played with him also in Las Palmas. I think it was in beginning of 2000. Not sure exactly the year, but I think it was in beginning or maybe 99, 2000, because he had an apartment on Las Palmas, and he was actually, it was very good for chess on Las Palmas. It made a boom there. And I'm not sure what happened in the game. It could be that I won, but I'm not sure about that. But I think these are the only two times I played with Bent Larsen. But he was important for chess on the Canary Islands, especially uh, um, uh, in Las Palmas. And I remember once we played a lot of time, Juan, Anna's father, Juan Bayon, and me. And, when these were the times we had adjourned games. And, Juan could even find his adjournment position in the newspaper next day. You could find a pairing there and everything. So it was just so very popular. And I'm sure Bent Larsen had been one of the reasons because it became so popular there. Let's see how. Uh, yeah, there are lots of questions. If I like freestyle chess, yes, I like it. I have only played it, I think, once or twice, but I like the idea of just taking away the openings. I absolutely, I think it's quite interesting. I think the only time I played it has been with Anna. I guess we have played against each other. I don't think I played it in other games and together or against her. But I like it. I do like the idea. Um, and actually, with the chessboard, you can play different games. You can play quite a lot of different games with it. Um, so and here we see he takes some time. So this is a little bit of a surprise for him. What will he do? But the most normal is to go castling. He can take on c4 if he wants to. He could go some c5 also if he would like to. But he has played bishop e7 and knight f6. And so the normal is just to keep on going, put the king into safety. Anna will go bishop d2, and then you make your decision what to do. So uh, other players, of course, I would have loved to play against. I never played with Kasparov. I never played with Magnus Carlsen. I haven't played with so many of these younger, strong players. But I played with some few of them. I'm happy I played with Karana. I played with Wesley so when he was only 13. Karana was also quite young. Maybe he was 17, 18, like that. So, or younger, yeah, I'm not sure. It was 2010, 2011. Maybe he was 17, I think so, around. So I play with some of them, but not so many of these young players. But with the older ones, I play with Ivanchuk sometimes. I play with Karpov. I play with Tal. Yeah. So I play with some of the older generation, but in this new generation, there are not so many I played against. But I played with both of the who are playing the Women World Chess Championship. Yuven Yum, the world champion, and Tan Chong-gi. And when I saw this morning, it was 2-1 to 2-1 to Yuven Yun, who had won a game but I haven't seen the game yet, just saw the result. So it's a Women World Chess Championship taking held in China just now. And here we see the number one in the tournament, Padham. He's walking there behind, and he is playing against Anna's opponent from yesterday on board number one. So this is so beautiful. We have all kinds of players on all levels in the same group. And I love this tournament. I really love the tournament where you can play against anyone. And it's a little bit like making a chance for a player to play against a very, very strong opponent. Maybe someone you in other tournaments never have a chance to play against. So I think that's quite beautiful with the open when you have open tournament like that. But there are also open tournaments where they like to make different groups. They have a group, first group maybe for players from 2,200, then they have a second and another group. So open tournaments, they can be held in different ways depending on what the organizer like to do. So he takes his time. I'm very happy to see that. It's so nice to see that Anna is up on time. It's really nice to see that Anna is up on time here now. Why he takes so much time? One is it could be he's not so high rated. It could be that it is his pattern. We have a little bit pattern when we play. A little bit we have a pattern when we play, both in the way we are using the time, but also how we put out the pieces. We have some favorite squares, some favorite moves we like to do, and maybe we are looking for them to do them even in lots of different positions. So we playing according to our favorite patterns. But we, of course, we need to adjust. And why it takes so much time? It could be now. He has played. One is he came 8 minutes late, but he has been spending almost 18 more minutes. And he's spending more time now when Anna went G3. I think it's just a little bit surprised him here now, because G3 is not Anna's main move. I think she has played it maybe maybe one, maybe I think she has played before, but not many times. Normally she goes bishop g5, maybe bishop f4, but here she went for g3. And this you can see with the best plays in the world. There are very few play. It's quite unusual these days. They are very that they keep on playing the same lines. They choose different openings, different first moves with white and with black also. If someone play e4 against them, they can play e5, c5 because they are, and that makes it more difficult for preparation because with the computers this day, with the players can prepare very, very much. So it's always good to a little bit be the first one to step out, to a little bit surprise your opponent. But you need to play something you understand, something you are happy with. That's important. Uh, it's when you play tournaments, the games live are delayed. In general, with 15 minutes. I remember how Vishu Anand said that this is something very important to do. He said that more than 20 years ago, or maybe it was, but for a long time ago. And it's actually a way of making it more difficult if someone is trying to cheat. With the delay, you don't, if you try to cheat. But there are also other measures, other anti-cheating measures in a tournament. So, but this is one reason why normally the games are delayed, but not Anna games. Let's see. I think we have these two. Here we have it on the board. We have the beautiful wooden board. I like the colors, brown and light and yellow, light yellow. So here we have it on the board. So Anna's game is not delayed, just maybe with some few seconds. But the other games, most of them, the other games are delayed. Only for those who are streaming, they are not delayed. Uh, so I'm here commenting the game of Anna's game, so that's why I'm not playing. But I'm not playing so much these days. With age, energy is going down, and to play a tournament 9 rounds is quite tough. I would also be suffering very much to play at 9 o'clock in the morning. I don't like morning rounds, and anything before 10, even 10, I think is tough. But 10 is okay for me. But early is very, very tough. And I remember once I was playing in I was playing in France. This is, oh, it is 35 years back. And we had double rounds. And the first morning round started 8 o'clock. We had to get to the playing hall. And that was actually so, so very tough. So I'm not playing so much now because of energy, because of a little bit age. And instead, now I am here sometimes commenting on the games when I'm at play. So So here we came, castle, and I went bishop g2. So the bishop is fianchetto. This is what they call. You put a bishop on g2. So this bishop is actually here. It's looking towards the king side. So sorry, towards the center. And otherwise, if you Anna would have put the bishop here, it would be there. It would have been looking to the king side. But here it looks towards the center. Oh, now there are so many arrows. Oh, let's see if I can take them away. So like this, but it looks, put pressure on the center. From behind, it looks at d5. If black ever would take here c4, this bishop would become stronger like this. It would be putting pressure on b7. So this is not, the common way to play here is c6. You can also go b6. So because this bishop, we can't go e5, we will grab it. So this bishop will not be so good here, still will be passive. You want to bring it out to b7. So you can go b6. Sometimes you start with c6 and then you go in b6. So this is actually a common way of playing this. But the most common way is to start with c6, castling. If you take here, yeah, we will take the pawn back. We will always get it back because after b5, we could actually even play a knight take b5 here. And if you take here, oops, you see this bishop, how strong it is. So this is a way of playing. So here now, bishop d2, I would say this is one move of playing. c6, maybe b6. Can we go c5 directly? This could also be possible to be played here and this position. But I think c5 is maybe not this. I'm not sure. After c5, I guess we will just take on d5 here, or so yeah, c6, b6, knight b7. These are the main moves to be played in the position here. No, the bishop is not good on h3 because here, if the bishop was here, it was just hit the wall. So it's not a good move to put it here. Here it's good because later on, sorry, later on, because it's putting pressure on the center, it's more harmony to play here. So now you have plans like going castling. Later on, you might go knight d5. Maybe you go bishop d5, and you're putting pressure on d5 pawn. And with the bishop here, it's also, you might want to prepare e4 to open up in the center. So the bishop is not good on h3, but it's good here on g2. Yeah, this would not be a sacrifice here. Sometimes there are different Queen's Gambit openings where you sacrifice the pawn on c4. But if you take here now, you can play this, but you can go after it directly. We will get it. And now this is actually one of the way of playing. So d takes c4 is a way of playing in this position. And this, which looks very, very strange. And here white can take in different ways actually to play this. I think this is actually the main line to play like this. You grab the bishop, and now we will go and take this pawn. This is a very common way of playing, and what we see, I think, even here. But this we go back to the position. It's like here. So d takes c4 is one way of playing. c6, knight b7, and b6. Maybe you can even go a6 if you want to. And after a6, but it's not really a threat because after you come here, we have again knight e5, and now, yeah, b5. You see, it doesn't work at all. So a6, I wouldn't say is a move to play. This would be strange, but 1, 2, and 3, and 4. These are the four moves to expect. Maybe you can go knight e4, but it looks, I'm not sure I would like a move like knight e4 so early. You could also go knight c6. There are some players who like to play it, knight c6, and now your plan is to take on c4. This is actually a move you could play here now, knight c6, and after castling, you want to take here now. And we see how, because if you want to go and grab it, yeah, then we have knight take d4. And we see how everything is defended. This is getting good for white. So maybe you need to go something like this. But you will be a little bit more, I guess we go queen a8, queen takes c4, and we go c6. You're keeping an extra pawn with black, but you are down, tie down. But I would say it's an extra pawn for black, and you don't really want to go into this. So this is knight c6 is also a possibility to play here now, absolutely. So yeah, you can also go d to e4, knight e5, and you can go c5 here. I actually have had this position myself. I think it was against Anna Santoshki. And here, I think I have this for the position, but it could be, and then you can take here. And I think actually she went queen c7, and we had a position like this. But you can also go for the queen. So there are still lots of things to play. D takes c4 is one, knight c6, c6, b6, knight b7. I guess there are the main moves, but you can also play something else. But these are, I guess, the main. Or maybe d takes c4 is and c6 are the two main moves. And knight b7 can just transpose because you're planning them b6 or c6. Yes. No, every game is not streamed. There are some games going out live. I don't know how many games they have on the live board, but there are 400 players and they cannot have 200 players. But they have some of the top boards. A certain number of top board are live, so it's possible to follow them. And absolutely. But here we will only follow Anna's game from the very start to the end. And in the end, Anna will come up and she will tell you about her thoughts. And this thing is actually very, very valuable because when we look here, we are more relaxed. But when you play a game, you are tensed. You have lots of emotions. You might be tired also. It's so early in the morning for them. Now it's getting close to 10 o'clock in the morning, a.m. Icelandic time. And that's very, very early to start a chess game. So that's actually quite nice to hear the players after the game. And I liked very much when I was playing in Norway chess last year. Then during the game, the players went up to this room, confessional room, and they spoke about the games or whatever they wanted during a little time. And that's also quite a beautiful idea. And for me, that was first time in my life I could, or it was good that I went and spoke during the game. Anna has more than half an hour. Oh, I'm so happy to see that. I'm very, very so happy to see that. Because also when he took time for castle, that seems such a natural move to do. But now he is just taking his time to decide what he will play. And there are, yeah, and also c5. So maybe this is also could be a move to be played. I would say that. So we said it lots of time. D took c4, c6 or c5, free moves, 4, maybe 5 here and 6. These are the moves I could think of. You could also go knight e4, but with knight e4, but then you're moving the same piece twice. And if you take on c4, you will actually make, if you go like this, you go here and you take here, we can see that you strengthen the position. The center becomes stronger because this is also a little bit what you like to do. You like to take back towards the center. So now this d4 pawn is well defended by c3, and this is no problem. We will go just knight e5 and we will pick up the pawn, and we can see how strong this bishop is becoming. So playing knight e4, I would say is not, it wouldn't be such a good option. They're on Lomo 6, and he spent lots of time here now, close to 40 minutes. He was 8 minutes late, but he has spent more than half an hour on the position. So it's quite a long time. But I believe that when you see morning rounds, the moves comes earlier. I remember when I played, because a lots of tournament I've been playing during the years, the last round has been a morning round. And I believe that there are more, the moves come slower. There are also more bigger mistakes. Yes, because the players are more tired. And and also yesterday, you finished your game. You played a game and you finish it a little bit later. It takes maybe some time to calm down. So it's not easy. So I could guess that this a little bit that this is little bit the reason, but that Anna's opponent, Stefan Arnalds from Iceland, that he is a slow player. Absolutely. Yes, he can absolutely play this. This is an end game. We can absolutely go like this here, and you can take here. This is the main choice here, and you take here. And now we just take here. I guess we take here. We can also go even castling. Maybe we go castling here before. I'm not sure what is the best move to do because you don't really want to go knight c6. We will take it then. We will just take it like this here. And after that, maybe we go bishop e3, and we will try to play like this. Maybe we can do this way. I'm not sure which is the better way to play. So, but you can absolutely go for the end game, and it depends on matter of taste. I wouldn't. I had this position. I have had it at least once. I think maybe more. And so this is absolutely fine to play for white and black. But maybe I prefer a little bit white because of this bishop. You take back here now, castling, or maybe knight c4, knight c6. And now you can even consider on taking on c6 because of the pawn structure. But let's go back. So here we have the position, and he played c6. This is absolutely the main, I would say this is the main move to be played, or d takes c4, but c6, because you will get, he doesn't threaten to take the pawn here now, because if you go castling here, we will go knight e5. So c6, he is putting, he defends d5 better with c6. He doesn't plan to take here yet, but he's planning knight b7. And now we can see all the pawns are on light square. This bishop is not easy to get out with. But the plan is to try to go b6. And try to go b6, bishop b7, or bishop, even bishop a6, both of them you can play. So first you just control d5 very, very well. You're also, if Anna would like to take here now on d5, sorry, this is the position. Here we have it, c6 was played. If Anna takes here now, her opponent can, this is the most normal to take, you get out. But sometimes it could even be considering to take with the c pawn also. It depends on. So he protects d5 very, very well with c6. So here we have it on the board, but it took some time before he played it. And now I just like castle. I just think castle is just a very common move to play. Yeah, double pawns, if there are lonely double pawns, they become, if there is an isolated double pawn, it can become weak. But sometimes a double pawn together with another pawn, let's see, if I play queen b3 and you go queen b6, and I would change here, we will get a double pawn. And this double pawn format is very, very good because the rook would be open. The rook line would be open. So it depends on the position. Sometimes the double pawn can be good because it could be like you open the position. I open the line for a rook, for example. If this pawn on a7 would come to b6, or this one would come to b3, or in the opening, if you have a London, maybe there is bishop exchange on d3. So sometimes a double pawn is no problem. Also, we saw this. Let's see, Anna go here. You go here. We go something. You take, and I take like this. We have a double pawn, but this is not a problem, really. After here, we can just go knight e5, and or maybe we start with a4 here. We start with a4 and knight e5, and we will take it back. But here we see also double pawn. This is, of course, no problem. We have more pawns towards the center. So here we have it, the position. Anna has not played. She hasn't played yet, but I think castle is the absolutely most common move to play here now. There is no problem if you take here. To take, we will just go knight e5, and we will pick up that. Remember, after b5, we can take here because we have this beautiful, beautiful, oh, so not like this, sorry. We have this beautiful Catalan. Oh, sorry. This was difficult. Yeah. So here now, yeah, it goes to a8. Yeah, let's go back. So castle is the move I would play here in the position. So Anna's rating in 2046. She was rated 159. Before yesterday's round. I didn't really check it today, but she's around 150, 160, 150, 160 among those 400 players. So she is on the upper half if you count all 400 players. And she played yesterday against the good player number 54, who is actually today facing number one in the tournament. So Anna, she lost the first round and she has 0 out of 1, but she faced the player 300 points more, which was quite tough. But she played some very nice moves yesterday, but she made, I would say, 2 mistakes. And after last mistake, there was no chance. And this is a classical tournament with classical time control. They will play 9 games in 7 days, 6 more days with today's games to go, because it's not only one day, one game. They will play another game, and in the afternoon, in the evening, in the early evening, they will start 4 o'clock p.m. Icelandic time, 6 o'clock p.m. Central European time. So they're having 9 games in 7 days. And Anna is playing REYKJAVIK Open, this beautiful traditional tournament where lots of players have played during the years. And I just think it's so nice with this tradition. So there are some players who are coming back to a tournament years after years. They can even come from another country, but I like it so much. Everything's so nice. So they keep going there. They just schedule. I will go to this tournament next year. And I remember I was speaking of traditional tournaments. I forgot about Gibraltar chess tournament, which was one very, very beautiful traditional tournament taking place in Gibraltar during more, I think about around 10, 20 years. And maybe so, which was very, very nice. And actually where we, the family, went to every year. So this was a time we booked in early, and it doesn't matter whatever would be a clash, we would always go to Gibraltar. And there are players who have favorite tournament like this that you're going back to year after year because you like it so much. The best strategy here for black is black needs to make a decision with his bishop to get out with the pieces. We can see that Anna has developed 1, 2, 3. Black has also developed 1, 2, put in made castle, 3 pieces. So for black, it's important to make a decision with the queen side. And the plan is to go knight b d7 and then to go b6. Also after knight b d7, black might start thinking of taking the pawn on c4. Now Anna spends a bit of time. I think it's a little bit because it's a morning round. And so, but otherwise here castle is just a very, very common move. There is no threat to take on c4. Yes, these moves are in real time here on the screen. Only some few seconds delay. Yeah, there are lots of young kids coming here, and I think that's so nice. But I remember chess after this match 72, it was a chess boom on Iceland, and I guess that's why we saw that they got so many strong grandmasters. And I remember that someone, started to speak with some players, some people living on Iceland, and asked them what they were like to do. And they said sometimes they just enjoy to go and watch a chess tournament. And at that time, 40 years back, it was not so common like it is today. So instead of going to a movie or something, they like to go to watch a chess tournament. And it was maybe not, then you had this demonstration board, but you couldn't have like commentary during the games. And in time Scrabble, it was not easy for those who were taking care of the demonstration board to keep track. But it became just so popular on Iceland chess. And then I think this is so nice to see. We see these young kids coming. Here we saw it on the board, Anna Castle. It takes a little bit of time. She has castle. I will put it on here. So this is the position. It will be, and now let's see. Now we have it also on the live board. So here she did very, very good move. I guess her opponent will go knight b d7, knight b d7 or b6. These are the move I expect he will play here now. If you would go a move like a6 to go b5, we can even think we can go b3. And we can also go even c5, but maybe b3 is a better way in just to keep the tension. And here, I'm not sure if we should go a3 to stop it, but this is actually a way of doing. We could go c5, but after c5, just to say that now I want to keep this. But then you have this plan of b6. You can take it both ways, and you're going c5. you're trying to go c5 and just to challenge this pawn here, and the bishop will come out this way. But a6 is not a common move here. I expect the opponent to go knight, he's sitting there, to go knight b d7, or to move the b pawn to b6. These are the two moves I expect him to play. Because this, Anna will go 95. He can play like this, but you take it. And now it's very difficult to get out with the bishop. If you move somewhere here, Anna will just come back. She can even go, yeah, she just take the pawn here, sorry. So it doesn't work. So you don't want to take it away. You want to keep this as a here on d5 to block this bishop. So you want to keep the pawn on d5 to block this diagonal here. Otherwise, this Catalan bishop can become very strong. For this bishop, where the future is, it could be going sometimes to f4, but it could also be b3, bishop b2. And if Anna could exchange this one for that one, she would be happy. Because look at the pawn, especially this pawn, is on a dark square. So it a little bit restricts this bishop. So this one is actually the more active bishop, even it stands behind here. She can also even sometimes go in and change it, but if she change it on f6, she prefers that black takes back with the bishop. If Anna would play a move like this, let's see, we make something slow, we go here, and you go here. Yeah, you take it, maybe we could go e4 here, but you don't really want to exchange this one for a knight if you don't win something. You want to exchange this one for that one. So it could go out to f4. But if it goes out to f4, sometimes maybe black could take on c4. Sorry, a6 is not played. This is the position. It could be going out to here to f4, but it could also be b3 and bishop b2 could also be. Just to with bishop b2, just to keep this very, very well. And with b3, bishop b2, maybe you go up with the queen. You're trying to get in e4. This is the plan. You're trying to get in a central pawn strike e4. And for that, you need to prepare the pawn move. And then you like the bishop. Then the bishop is quite good here on b2. You are allowed to go up during the game. You can see, we see some people walking around behind, and you are allowed to be in the whole playing area. Why you go up? It could be that you need to go to the bathroom, take something to drink. Some players like to walk around when there's not their move. It's their way of relaxing for the game. Maybe they're completely thinking on their game, but they prefer to do it not sitting at the board. We all have our patterns, our favorite way of how we behave at the board, also the moves we are choosing, and so on. I just hope that Anna will get something more, maybe to drink. I think it's so important to have lots of water when you play, and maybe coffee, tea, whatever. In the morning, it could be also good to eat something. If you eat something we shouldn't eat at the board. Before we were allowed to sit at the board, but you can imagine eating an apple at the board, it could be disturbing quite a lot. So we are allowed to eat, but we have to go away then from the board and to eat so we don't bother our opponent in any way. This is not the London system. The London system is with bishop f4. This is Catalan setup where Anna played knight c3 quite early, but now it's quite a common Catalan setup. So so let see here now. And yeah, so her opponent is taking lots of time. So happy to see that. That is quite unusual that Anna has half hour more than her opponent. But her opponent was 8 minutes late. But after that, he has spent lots of time. And he took quite a bit of time when Anna also played g3. A little bit surprising her opponent putting the bishop, fianchetting the bishop here. You see, hopefully comes strong. Yes, helping to try to make the pawn push b3, the pawn push e4. So far, they have played 7 moves so far. Anna has played 7 moves, and her opponent is thinking of his 7th move. And they need to make 40 moves. After 40 moves, they will get a half an hour extra time. So her opponent has 44 minutes plus 30 seconds per move to get to the time control at 40 moves, and Anna has 1 hour and 70 minutes plus this 30 seconds. So that's quite a lot of time. Yeah, so we see lots of small kids behind, and that's just quite nice. And for them, maybe this is a good time to come when it's a double round, so they can come in the morning too. So, and yeah, they have this West, which is quite typical also in Sweden for small kids to have when they are outside. Mm. I, yeah, they can come from school or maybe a kindergarten. But I think it's just so nice. They are coming, they are feeling the atmosphere, they're seeing lots of grown ups and they're all quiet. It's just very, very special atmosphere. And you can always almost feel the energy the players are bringing into to the playing hall when they are thinking and actually a bit warming up the playing hall with their energy, using the energy they're using for the games. And here we see lots of players walking around, and some of them look so focused, not seeing anything, but just thinking about their position at the board. Yeah, it's a bit crazy to spend so much time, but her opponent is a slow player. That's absolutely for sure, and because that means that he can get into time trouble quite soon. But let's see what will happen. But I am relieved. I'm so happy to see Anna having more time, and also, but we shouldn't forget this is very early. It's just 10 o'clock, 10:13 in ice on Iceland, so it's an early morning round. It looks like on his way to make a move. It looks like he's on his way to make his move now here. But I would expect, yeah, knight b7, b6. You can also take on c4, but I think taking on c4 would only help Anna. I would say so. Yeah, this is true. When we have less time, it's much easier to go wrong. But there's players who are fantastic playing with time trouble. But in general, with little time, it's just much easier to go wrong. So, but I would say that Anna can play quite nice with a little time. But of course, I prefer to have more time because just you saw it yesterday. You make one mistake, and it could be that you have no chance more. And we saw it yesterday when Anna made her second mistake. She put her queen on a very unfortunate square, and then there was no way to come back when her opponent find the right maneuver. So no, he hasn't played yet. He hasn't played it. So Anna, she lost her first round, and against Sohum, I'm a little bit unsure how to pronounce her opponent's name from yesterday. And against a young player, he was born 2009. He's born 2009, 15, 16 years old, with 300 points more than Anna. He had 23.54, I believe. And it was a tough game. Anna was playing well, but she made two mistakes, I would say. And after, in the end, he finds some very beautiful move. He played well, and he won the game. He's actually sitting on first board against Parham from Iran, the number one in the tournament. So Anat started, and what did he play? He played knight b7. This is on the board. This was the main move. And now he's planning to take on c4. Now he's planning to take on c4. So what can Anna do here now? I would say b3 is a way of keeping the pawn. I would say, this is a very common way of keeping the pawn. Because now if Anna makes, let's see, if it makes like this, we will just take this here now. And now if we go knight e2, we will just defend it with knight b6. And we are keep having threats here. If you try to go a4, yeah, we can just go a5, or we can even go queen take d4, and we take this. So now after knight b7, let's see, here. Now this is a plan to take on c4. This is absolutely a plan to take on c4. I don't want Anna to take here because now you wouldn't take like this because this knight is better on c6. This one is still blocked. It's a little bit like we saw yesterday for those of you who were here. If Anna takes here, you would take here, and then you have this maneuver. You would go maybe rook 8, knight f8, or you can even go knight b6, knight c4, knight d6, and this bishop will come out. So Anna should not take on d5. But there is a plan to take. Now her opponent plans to take on c4. She could go knight d2 if she wants to. This is actually a way of playing it. And the idea with knight d2 is to go e4, but maybe her opponent can play. I'm not sure. Her opponent can even maybe even go some b5. Knight d2 I don't like so much. I like b3. You can also play a move like queen d3 here now. And b6, but then you will need to go b3 anyway. And if you go like this, we could actually go rook d1 and play for e4 quickly. Also, even keeping the bishop on c1. Rook d1, we just defending this. And this could actually be good to have the queen defended. Also, we're getting out of this line. So I like b3 in this position for white. This is the move I would like to play here now. So this is here. I wouldn't like to take this out because if we go here, we will just grab this pawn here now. And it's not easy to get this pawn back now. Not at all, because we always have knight b6 attacking it. This will be, look at here, we are defending it and we are putting threats here now. And what are we going to, if we could make something like e4, we are starting open up the center. We will stay with this extra pawn. So now this is absolutely a plan to take on c4 after knight b7 because and I don't have this knight e5 maneuver any longer. So b3, queen b3 are the moves I would say. I don't know any other. b3 and queen d3. These are the moves I would like to play here now in this position. But you can also go knight d2, but it looks a little bit passive to do it already now. So I wouldn't, knight d2 I would like more after b3, bishop b2. Maybe then you can consider knight d2 and then to go e4. But I would prefer with putting up the bishop first to b2. So yeah, sorry, this is the position. We have it like this. Oops. Oops, I just want to take away a little bit the arrows. Oh, yeah. But this could be the plan 92 and e4. So this is the, and here it came, b3. This was very good move. I'm very happy to see it on the board. We will see it now. Anna took a little bit of time, and not so much time, but a little bit of time before she played it. And she went b3. I will put it up here. It will come on the live board at any moment. b3, here we have it. Here we have b3. And this was a good move because now we are planning bishop b2. And if a move knight b6 wouldn't be good, we can already go queen d3. And this one, we don't get out the bishop. You can come here, but this one is very passive here. Now we also even have e4. No, the plan is for black to put the bishop here. So I expect her opponent to go b6. Of course, her opponent can play differently, but I expect her opponent to go b6. Maybe knight d4. Could this be possible? We go bishop d2. To be played. Maybe we could even go queen d3, but bishop b2 looks also normal. I'm not sure if you should take this pawn, because if you take here now and you go knight d2, yeah, you will go f5, and this is probably absolutely fine for black to play. This is fine because this the pawn is just blocking the white, the Catalan bishop. So here we have it. b3 was played. Anna defended the pawn. She can plan bishop b2, and she can also plan queen d3. But and she keeps the pawn defended here now. And he played. What did he play? He played b6 quickly. This is a fine move. What can Anna play here now? She can go knight d2. She can go knight d2. And now he played it quickly. So he was spending time to decide his plan. And then he went for this plan. So bc came very, very quickly, but it goes together. This bishop needs to come out. The only way to come out is here. So he played it, yes. So Anna could go knight bd2 now in e4 if she would like to. This could be a plan. She can go bishop b2, then he can go bishop b7 or bishop a6, and here she can go queen d3 or knight d2 if she wants to. If you go rook c8, I guess we can go a move like e4, and here we are getting happy. In a position like this, we have d5. This is a dream position to get the pawn to d5 well defended. This is absolutely a dream. This would be a mistake. In a position like this, maybe black should try. Now we have e5. Now this is getting too good, no? So Anna played bishop b2 quickly. She played bishop b2, yes, developing and not spending so much time. This is absolutely a fine move to play. Now, her opponent went bishop b7 here, and now he's planning. So if you go knight d2, he will absolutely go c5 here, and he's hitting this pawn. So uh, so I don't like knight c2 so much here now. Maybe rook c1 is a good move. I think we will see rook c8 here now, and maybe to go queen d3 and the rook to d1. So this could be possible. If you go c5 here now, we will take here. But this is fine to be played. So let's see, bishop b7, bishop b2 was maybe not, I would prefer to go queen d3 here now. And if you go rook c8, maybe we can go e4 here now directly? Yeah, we could play a position like this with c5, and yeah, this we could absolutely be playing to have it. And here we can even play like this, and we have a little bit threat. I want you to see that we have to take this bishop, and this would just be very good. So, but of course, black can defend against it. So the move I like here now is queen d3. To play, he played bishop b7. He wanted, I would like to go queen d3 to go e4. This is the move I would like to play here now. I think I prefer the queen on d3 than on c2. C2 could be here. We will have rook c8, and we can also go e4 here now. Is c5 a move? No, we would just take this. If you take here now, we will go rook fd1. This, and after a move like this is just very important. But it's not so easy to know that we are giving a pawn like this, because this pawn is so strong here. I have moved very, very quickly. But yeah, maybe queen c2 is a good move. I would probably have gone queen d3, but it looks like queen c2 is a better move to have, even if the rook is coming to c2. So after queen c2, I guess c5 would be possible. But then if you take here, take and take, maybe we can go e4. You're going back here now, and we bring a rook to d1 here. And then the queen is actually, I'm not sure why the queen could be better on c2 than on d3. So let's go back here. But this is the position. So I would like for Anna, we have bishop b2. All black's pieces are developed. King is safe. All white's pieces are developed. King is safe. And now we need a plan. And the plan for white is to go e4. So that's why I would like to bring out my queen to go e4. This is the move I would like to play here now. But we can play also other ways. It could be, this is a little bit of slow move, because black is now planning c5. And this is why I like to go queen c2 or queen d3. I would probably go queen d3, but it looks like queen c2 is maybe a little bit stronger. Yeah, e3 is possible. I would not go e3. I think it's a little bit of keeping this better. I don't like e3 so much, but I think the plan is like this, and queen e2. And now we are planning e4. But you can take here now. And yeah, and we have this position. I would say that this is just very equal, this position, rook fd1. Now you have this check, and we will actually go and we play this endgame. This endgame is actually a little bit, but we have bishop f6. This would absolutely be a dream, of course, for Anna to play, but we have bishop f6, and we don't get knight c6. If you can get the knight to c6, this is very annoying for the opponent to play. If you had this position without the bishop, knight c6 would have been strong here now, and we have a king closer to the center. So e3, I'm not so fond of e3, actually. Not so fond. I would like to just plan e4. This is what I would like to do. And Anna's opponent, Stefan Arnalds, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. He is from Iceland. He has actually won his first game. He played against another player from Iceland, lower rated than himself, and he won yesterday's game. Anna played against a young player from England, and she lost that game. And so Anna is having 0 points after the first round, but it was quite expected. Anna played against a player 300 points more, so it was a tough pairing, but this is how the pairing is made in this beautiful Reykjavik Open. And today we see the second round. There will be another game later on today, and there are still, with this game to go, 8 more games to be played. And now Anna is taking her time because she has done the natural things. She has brought out the pieces, and now she needs to come up with a middle game plan here. Now, I wouldn't like to take on d5 so much because if you take on d5, I guess we will take with c, take d5, and this one is blocked. This one is also blocked. No, I like to keep the tension, so I like to go planning e4 here. This is what I would like to do. And there are around 400 players play in the same group. That's quite beautiful players. The lowest players have no ELO rating, no international rating at all. And there are players on 1400 and then up to 2600. And I'm not sure what the number one Parham has actually. So, but it's 5 players over 2600. So it's a very, very strong tournament with lots of grandmasters, with more than 50 countries represented here. Not there, not here. I'm sitting in Stockholm. But they all went to Iceland, to Reykjavik, to play the beautiful Reykjavik Open. And that is the 32nd edition. And this year it's a little bit um, uh, making the tournament, thinking of Fredrik Olafsson, who just passed away some few days ago. He was 90 years old and icon in Icelandic chess, the first grandmaster who played the candidate tournament also and made lots of good result. And he was also the FIDE president during some years. And so it's yeah, yes, such a beautiful tournament. And I played there also once. It's 41 years ago, so it's a long time ago. I played there before the concert hall was even built. They are playing in Harpa Concert Hall in Reykjavik, but it was just built like a little less than 20 years ago. So only the last years they have been playing there. Oh, Param has 2684. So the number one has 2684. Thank you so much for that. So you see, and that's quite amazing. When I was to see players, so strong players are playing in open tournaments, but that's just that's just very, very nice. And also for those who are amateur to get the chance to play against some very, very strong players, some players who belongs to the best in the world, to the top, maybe top 100, top 50. I'm not sure where he's rated. I guess he's around 50 somewhere. Just guessing. I haven't checked that, but that's just quite amazing. And of course, yeah, you're allowed to go out and smoke. It could be that Anna's open and smoker. I have no idea, but there is always a smoking area for those who need that. And here we can see that Anna is taking her time because she needs to find out the middle game plan, and that is actually one of the difficulties in chess. If you know some theory, we put out the pieces, but then we have to come up with a middle game plan, and we have to adjust to how our opponent put up the pieces. So we are making mini plans, and if our opponent plays something that that something that makes that we cannot play our mini plan, we have to find another one. So we keep on making mini plans in the middle game, and in the middle game, it's always good to look for, can I exchange some pieces to go into a good end game? This is what grandmasters are looking for. Yes, to exchange pieces and to get into a good end game and to win the game there. So and always looking for that. So and then in middle game you're looking for plans. Here we want to make a break, and the only break I can see for white is to get this pawn e4. So this is what we want to do. We want to get here. If we don't want to get a4 because we are just if you go a4, we are leaving this square b4, and no, we don't want to do it. And black is actually planning. I forgot to say. Now when the bishop is here, black is planning c5. So this is why I would like to go out with this. If you go c5, I think we'll take, if you take like this, you will have this. Now we put the rook here on d1. We are going, after a rook move like this, we can also take on c5 here maybe. Maybe we can play like this. If you go like this here now, we have this very beautiful maneuver. This is actually very, very nice to see. We're bringing in the knight f5, and we are threatening to take pawn because we have 1, 2, and 3, and it's only defended with 1 and 2. And we're also opening up for bishop, but we also brings in the knight to f5. So let's go back here now. This is the position. So that's why I like the queen up, queen c2, queen d3, and to plan e4. I would say that all players walk around. Also, the best top player walk around. Some of them less, some of them more. But also among them, they like to walk around. And they sometimes, when you see these top tournaments, they have a restroom. So maybe they are just disappearing to the restroom where they can get something to, maybe to drink or just to sit in a good chair, relaxing and just relaxing or focusing on the game. But they're all also among the top players. There are some who really like to walk around a lot. So we always have our style at the board. So it's a double round today, and there's a double round on the 13th of April. It could be that this is on Sunday. Yes, I think it's Sunday. And that's quite a logical day to have it, because for those who are living on Iceland, they don't have to take a day off from work. So they have it on a day, on one of the weekdays. There will be an afternoon round. It will be start at 4 o'clock p.m. Icelandic time. It will be 6 o'clock p.m. Central European time. So there will be another game, and this is why they started so early, 9 o'clock on Iceland. And for me, it's very, very early. But it's because they are having this double round. And I think this is the reason why. Here we see the number one, Parman, behind. He's also walking around. His opponent is taking some time. Yeah, because yesterday that Anna's opponent wasn't so quick. And some moments he took quite a bit of time. So here it's Anna time to move, but I like this idea with Ifra. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, we can do, but this is a little bit slow plan. I don't like this so much. Can we go c4 here now? Yeah, maybe take, I'm just wondering, 95, take like this. This is absolutely possible. And now we can go rook e1, planning e4. And if you take like this, we have this position. But this is actually getting good now, because we have, look at this, we have this beautiful square. And this also we win a7 pawn. No, you can't play like this. I guess we just grab the pawn. Or, no, we can't grab it, because this is check here. This is dangerous. We can't grab it. We will just maybe go b4. Might be a good way of playing the position, just to avoid anything else. There were some checks. With the king here, we have to be careful. So, but it's very far away. So rook c1 could be fine. If Anna goes rook c1, I expect her opponent to go rook c8. I think actually I expect Anna to go rook c8, whatever Anna does. Maybe if Anna go queen c2, queen d3, and plans e4, he will go c5. But if she goes here, I think he will go here, and now Anna can go e4, and we can play this position here. This, you can even take like this, and knight f6. And here I'm not sure whether, and you have this c5 move, and coming. And if you take like this, this could actually be a mistake here now because we might have some tactical things here with moving away the knight, taking the bishop. But let's go back. Let's go back. This is not the position. So rook c1 could be played, yes, to keep pressure. Queen c2, queen d3. Knight d2 I don't like so much because of c5 here. Yeah, we're taking on c5. We bring out the knight here now, taking here. And we take not with the pawn. I think we take with the knight here, and we play this position. And I think this is about equal here. Black would be yes, quite happy to have a position like this. So I don't like knight d2, it's too slow. Knight d2, the plan is to go e4. If you go knight d2, you go rook c8, and we go e4 now. This will maybe be a little bit better because after taking here now, we can even take with the bishop, yes, because you don't have any more c5. And after here, we are coming back here, and you can't go c4. So here, it's a little more pleasant, but it's also fine for black to play. But I think it's a little more pleasant for white to play a position like this. So these are the moves. Anna is down to 58 minutes. Decided on her plan. So rook c1 could be moved. Yeah, I tell you this. Knight d2 I don't like. I don't like to take on d5. So these are the moves I just could consider. I'm not so fond of e3. The idea with e3, I guess, rook c8 is maybe to go here, rook c1 and c5. No, I don't like this so much, this e3 move. I think it's just a bit slow. It's not a necessary move to be played here now. So you see the players have, yeah, we can't see the score sheet, but behind we see the flags, and we see also the names. So this is the way, of course, to find their board. Anna has a bigger board, and I'm happy for that because it's nice to have a board when you have space for everything. And we see some players behind looking at her game, but otherwise they are walking around, quite concentrate on their own games. Ah, yeah, after rook c1, and if you take here now, I think we will take, you go c5 now. Now we have d5. So c5, d5, this is just very nice to play. d6 is coming. How? We have to avoid it like this. But now we can go, maybe go d6. Can we go, maybe we can go e4 also. I'm not sure. Or maybe rook e1. I'm not sure if we can go e4. Maybe e4 is not so good. We have rook e1 here now, and maybe we get some counterplay with b5. But this looks also good for, this looks fine for white. So no, you cannot go, take on c4 would actually help Anna, because now she's planning, if you go something like this, can we go e4? I'm not sure. You need to go e5. This is the way you want to play. After this is probably fine for black. You get this square for a knight, you put a rook, maybe, I'm not sure, probably the rook is here to defend e5. And so this could be, so you don't want to take on c4 with black. This is the position. Anna is still taking her time. She's down to 55 minutes. They have played 9 moves. So we can see that her opponent has played slowly. Anna now takes quite a lot of time for deciding on her plan here now. But so her opponent now is planning c5, not to take on c4, because taking on c4 will release the tension. Take on c4, we saw that. Let's see, Anna goes something like this here. And if c5, Anna will be able to bring the pawn into the opponent's camp, and that's favor Anna. So c5 is more what I would say is coming. It could be that her opponent wants to go rook c8 first and then c5. But c5 is what is coming. The bishop is out, defends d5, the knight defends d5, all the pieces are out, the king is safe. So it's time for black to make a break in the center before white takes too much space. So this game started with the Queen's Gambit. Anna played knight f3, knight c3, and then she fianchetto the bishop to g2. And then this is called Catalan opening, an opening that has become very popular also among both the strongest in the world among all players. I would say all level of players. So white has different ways of playing. This is a more solid way of playing because this bishop, if it's on d3, maybe it looks more to the king side, but here it looks more to the center. So that's why white want to try to open up to get rid of this wall that black has built up here towards the bishop. And so this bishop is good here, but you want to open it up, and black will remain with the pawn. The black will remain with the pawn as long, uh, because otherwise this one will be stronger, but also there will be if you take care, as we saw, maybe later you can go e4, you will be able to play e4. Maybe you could go d5, you will be able to play e4 also. I don't like knight d5 so much because take and knight d7. I don't like this so much. You take here, I think we take c takes, and you have this pawn, and you will get this square. So I don't like this and so much. And if you go e4, this is a very, very well-known move to be known. That maybe, yeah, you don't take here. Yeah, you can take here. Now we have bishop a6, but yeah, we have lots of crazy things happening, hanging a8, hanging f1. These are lots of things happening. But this is actually a standard move to play against this pawn. This is a standard move of play. Queen take d4. I guess we have bishop c5, and we will just grab the here, and the bishop is very good. We can't go f4. We want to go f4, but we cannot go f4. So this is just nice for black here now. Okay, we can try some b4 to take away the bishop. Maybe we should start with rook d1 first. I'm not sure. But then we have queen f6. Yeah. So, but this is a standard move. If you go take here, it could be that Anna is looking for knight e5. What did she do? She played queen c2. This was a good move. I like this queen c2, and this will be exciting to see. Will he go? Here we have the move on the board. Take some seconds. We will see it any moment on the live board. Queen c2. Anna went out with the queen. She is planning e4. This is what she's planning to play here now. Next, e4. So here we have it coming. E4 is coming. So what will her opponent do? Will he go c5? Will he go rook c8? These are the two moves I can think of. Something like this. And here now we see it on the live board. Queen c2 was played. And the idea with queen c2 is we take a grip of e4 square. Anna is planning to go e4. He played rook c8 quickly. And now I would go e4 if I was Anna. I would absolutely go e4 if I was Anna. So he is now playing quicker. Here he went rook c8 quite quickly, and because he wants to develop the pieces. But here I would like to go e4. And here we see one very young girl. It could be it's a player in the tournament. I'm not sure here. So there. So the queen, yeah, is looking at e4. Behind it, look as h7, but there's no more other piece for white to use in attack. So there is no way for white to attack h7. But with queen c2, you're planning e4. So I think Anna, she looks, here we have it still not on the board yet. Here, now we have it on the board. Here we have the live move, rook c8, and he's speeding up. He wants to play quickly. He took some time to decide what opening he wanted to play, not what opening, but how he wanted to put out the pieces. And now he has speeded up with b6, bishop b7, and rook c8. Yeah, so they have a score sheet. They need to write down the moves. It's Anna's game is live, but not all games are live, and it's a way of keeping the games. It's a way also for the players to know when they reach 40 moves, when they will get half an hour extra, and also if there is the same position, if there are repetition, the same position occurred 3 times, you can stop the clock before you make the repetition the third time and say, if I make this move, it will be a repetition of 3 per time repetition, and I claim a draw. And also, if there are 50 moves without moving a pawn, there's also possibility to claim a draw. So this is why this old tradition is kept to have a score sheet where you're writing down the names of the players, the moves, and yes, and also to keep the game like this because not all games are live. So like that, you will also keep track of the game and you can keep it for yourself. There's normal score sheet with a copy, and the copy is for the players. Anna has been better today. She was better also yesterday. I think also Anna is improving with time. I think she is improving with time. Let's see what she will do. I hope she will go e4. This is the move I like to see her now. I really like her to go e4, but Anna is calculating what is happening after c5. No, I don't like if this would be not a good move because now this is much worse. After e4, now we have d4, and this would just be almost lost here now. So this would be a mistake to play 95 in this position. It doesn't go together. I just like e4 here now. So so no, when you make 3 times repetition, it can be during the whole game. If the same position occurred, it doesn't have to be in a row. It's just enough that it happens exactly the same position, and you need to make the claim before you make the move. If you make the move and claim, it's the opponent's time. So the opponent can play something else, and then your chance is gone. So it is 3 times the same position that if it occurs on during the whole game. Yeah. I think I was looking at e4. She's a little bit concerned about the rook on c8 because she knows her opponent will go c5. But I think she's looking at e4. But e4 is a good move to be played here now. So I just hope she will do that. I think that's a good move. But otherwise, what can she do? She could put a rook fd1. She could also play rook fd1. It could be that she goes for the other one. I think this, but then you have c5. And now this I'm not so happy with to play to go rook fd1 with the rook here now. If she puts the rook on d1, I guess it will be this one. It could be that she plays like this, but I'm not sure I like this so much. Here you take, and you go 95, and now we need to move this away somewhere. Bishop b4, I think this is not, can we go maybe a3 here now? Yeah, we can play this and we just exchange all the pieces. If you take here, this is not a good move because we have bishop b7. You have to be careful for this. So let's go back. So she can play a move like rook c1. The plan with rook c1 is to bring away the queen from this line. It could be a way of playing. But what I would like to do here, I would like to go e4 in this position because I think this is a little bit the plan with queen c2 to go e4. So she could go rook c1, rook a1, but I don't like rook a1. I want this rook to be here and this one to be here. This is how I would like to put rooks in this position. Yeah, it's normal. This bishop is still behind the wall, so it's normal. You want to go c5 to open up, but you also want to challenge the center, challenge this d4 pawn, and open up the position for your pieces. You want to get them into work, to get them active. Which rook first? I don't know. Which would if you move a rook, I would prefer maybe rook ac1 actually. I would prefer rook ac1. Maybe rook fd1 is possible, and then after try something like this just to play against this. But I don't know if I'm so happy to play like this. And you go here now. You're planning to go rook c4. If you come here, I guess we can. No, we have bishop c5 and here, and we go d4. This is just getting a bit wrong here now. We're getting a nice pawn here. So no, I don't like it. No, e4 is what I want to play, but if I go with a rook, maybe rook ac1, I would prefer to play actually. And so has Anna played? No, she hasn't played. She's thinking, she's taking her time. I think her opponent went up also. a little bit while Anna takes her time. So she's down to 45 minutes. They have played, she has played 10 moves. They have both played 10 moves, but they have 30 moves more to make before the time control. That's quite a lot. 30 moves. So, but okay, they have 40, Anna has 45 minutes. She will get half a minute per move also. So it's more. It's still lots of time, but it means that they will have to uh, start playing quicker. And we can see that her opponent, Stefan Arnalds from Iceland, had played quicker when he decided his plan. He played c6. After that, knight b7, b6, bishop c7, bishop b7, rook c8 came out very, very quickly. So he made 5 moves. After he decided for c6, he made these other moves, 1, 2, 3, 4 moves in a row quite quickly. Ah, what will happen in the game? I just hope it will be a good fight, that Anna will find good plans, and let's see what will happen. And of course, I want to be optimistic for Anna, but let's see. Just look at the position at the board, and let's see how both of them will handle position. So I'm just not so much looking at results when I am playing. I try to avoid thinking of result. She put the rook to d1, but she put it on a rook a d1. This move I didn't like. I didn't like this move, rook a d1. Or was it d1 and c1? Because now c5. Can you go c5 here now? C5. What is Anna going to do after c5? Yeah, this one I didn't like so much. You take here now. What is she going to take with? Knight takes, and you go bishop takes here now. Um, what is she needs to take here and take here, and what can we do? Queen d3, you're coming down here. No, you can't go because of this. So this could be a position, but will Anna do that? I'm sure I expect him to go c5, but it could be he's getting squared. He'll go here, and then e4 will come. Then this is absolutely a good move, but I wasn't so happy. Rook a d1, what could he more do? He can go bishop a6 actually to challenge this pawn. And what is Anna going to do here now? She doesn't want to take on d5. If knight e2 is coming, b5 is coming. c5 is maybe not such a problem here because we have c6. Oh, what is this? I'm just getting c take d7 because we're kicking the rook. This is very good. So I don't think he will go here. Maybe c5 or queen c7. These are the two moves I expect him to think of. One of these two moves. So when I play rook a1, he can also go bishop a6, but I don't expect him to go bishop a6. I think this is a little bit strange, a little bit unusual. You put the bishop on b7, but it's actually a fine move to be played, and then maybe Anna's rook should be on c1 instead. I would have preferred the rooks like this. Anna wanted to be here because she wants to go queen b1 quickly. Yeah, you can go, bishop b4, you can go here. I'm just wondering, but maybe we go knight e2. If you exchange this bishop, queen c here, c5, I guess we can even take here, but we get the bishop pair. No, you don't want to play like this. So has he played? No, he hasn't played yet. Rook 81 was played. I expect him maybe to go c5. Bishop a6 is maybe the best move. After that, I would expect Anna to go here, but now b5 is the best way of playing, and this is not such an easy way of choosing a plan. And now maybe rook c1 should be played. This is absolutely not easy at all to be played. Can we go e4? I don't know, because we are open up the diagonal. We have the wrong rooks. It should have been like this instead. So rook 81 was played. What will he do? I expect either c5 or queen c7. These are the two moves. Queen c7 to put the queen on b8. These are the two moves I expect. But it could be that bishop a6 is a good move. But it's not an easy choice to make. Then when you have played bishop b7, you put the bishop on this diagonal. Sorry. So on this long diagonal. And he played queen c7. Yeah, he played the slow move, queen c7. And now I like Anna to go e4. I really like Anna to go e4 here now after this. So he saw this was played. Queen c7 was played. And because he saw the rook here now, he was concerned about it. And now I just like Anna to go e4. After e4, you takes. After this take, we can actually go knight g5. After c5, we have d5. Take, or take, you cannot take like this. We will just grab it. And in the end, we see that this defended. So make it quite quickly. So if Anna go e4, the best way for black to take is like this, here and here. c5, I wonder, can we go d5? Yeah, this is hanging. Bishop f6 here now, queen c2, and we have a position like this. We will play with an isolated pawn, um, but I think this is fine. Bishop take b2, we take back. I think this is fine to play for black. Um, and now the rooks are actually on the right squares, but it's about equal, I would say. We have a pass pawn here, but black has 3 against 2 here. I think it's quite equal. Let's go back. Let's go back. So e4 is the move I really would like Anna to play here now. I really hope she goes for e4. Yeah, c5 is the most natural move to be played. Let's see. Here we have queen c7 on the board, on the live board, and he was concerned about the rook here now. And so I really do hope Anna go e4. I want to see e4 on the board now. I want Anna to open up. She has prepared for it. She can play it. Her rook is on d1, and otherwise her opponent will go something like c5. Her opponent is planning c5 here now quite quickly. Anna is down to 42 minutes. They have made 11 moves, so still 29 moves to make before they reach the time control. That's quite a lot, but it's in the middle game. This is a morning round, so the moves come. I would say they are coming slower than otherwise. And then also, it's a quite early morning round. They started at 9 o'clock, and this is the second round in the beautiful Reykjavik Open held so many years. Anna lost the first game against a higher rated young player born 2009 from England, and who is actually sitting on first board today. And so she has 0 out of 1. Her opponent, Stefan Arnalds, he actually won the first round against a lower rated player from Iceland, against a player who is lower rating than himself. And they have a special pairing system. I think soon, I don't know if the next round, but soon it will be a more normal pairing system where you will have everyone in one group. But now I think they put up the players in different groups. So this is why the pairing has been very strange the first 2 rounds, I would say. Yeah, I just want Anna to go e4. If she takes 5-10 minutes more and she goes e4, I don't mind, but I want her to go e4. This is just very, very good move to be played here now. If you go e4, I'm just wanting it c5 here. We take d5 here. If you take here, we take back. If you take here now, we have even c take d5. After a move like this, we have knight take d5. Look at this. And we have this very good in-between move, check, and we take here now. So you can see there is so many pieces hanging. We can actually, grab another. We will have a piece more. So e4 is the move I really would like Anna to play here now. Absolutely, this is the move I want her to play. If she goes e4, so what more can I expect? I could think of her going here, but then I think just maybe bishop a6 is good. Is c5 a good move? Maybe c5 is not a good move because we take here, you take here now, and now we have e4. And when you go back here, we have d5. This is what we want to have in a position like this. After bishop f6, but we have earned a little bit. Now we could even go bishop e1. We are planning bishop f4. If you're coming here, we are going bishop f4. And look at this queen, it has to come back. So you need to maybe go something like this. This is very, very far away. But so queen b1 could be, I think actually in this position, Anna is thinking of e4 or queen b1. These are the 2 moves I think she is thinking of here in this position. E3, because E3 you are not challenging the center. This is why I want to go E4. After E4, I am planning E5, taking space. Maybe not planning so much to take on D5. And if you take like this, I have these pawns here. If you go C5, I go D5. I'm very, very happy. So I want to go E4 because just to take space in the center, to open up the center. After E3, this is still hitting the wall. After E4, c5 will be more, it's not so easy to play because we have this move here, and knight to d5. If you take here now, we go knight to d4, and this is hanging. So if you come here like this, we can just probably go here and just take on c5. The bishop is hanging, and we open up the position here. You take here on f3, we take back, you take like this, but we have the bishop pair, and we are very happy to play a position with the bishop pair here now. It's equal pawn structure, but the two bishops, and they are stronger than a bishop and knight. Yeah, this is true. If Anna go e4, the best is to take with a knight. This is actually common feed. If you come here, knight g5 is a good move to be played. And this is a common feed because you prefer to have a knight, to have a piece of an e4. Maybe the bishop, let's see if you go like this, take here, it could be actually, yeah, now we take with the queen, sorry, because you can't go c5, this is hanging. And because we have gotten the diagonal is open up here now. So I just want to show. So this is true. After taking here, knight g5 is a good move. But if you take like this, you avoid it. And this is coming in lots in different positions where it's better for black to take with a knight to avoid this maneuver, going knight g5 or sometimes knight d2, but knight d5 is normally the more aggressive way of playing, more aggressive, more active way of playing. So let's go back. Yes, let's go back. So both of them are taking so much time. Anna is getting down to the same time as her opponent. I think Anna actually will go queen b1 because she is hesitating here. I think she is a little bit concerned about this. And this is probably what we will see. Yeah, not this move order. This should be played, but it's not so sure you will do this. And I think she's concerned about c5 here now. I think this is what, but d5 is a good move to be played here now, to play this position. This is absolutely good to be played here now. So. Anna's peak rating was 2175. She was quite young. I think it was 2015, 7 years ago. That is a peak rating. I'm absolutely convinced that she could get her peak rating, that she can become stronger. But chess always requires a lot of work. And these days, a lot of work to concentrate on your own games. And to play classical is just a bit, it's quite different than to play shorter games online. It's very charming, but it's a lot of energy. And but I think if Anna really wants to, she could absolutely go back there and to become to get over 2,200. This is what I believe. Is she going to go e4? I think it looks like she's going to go e4. If she does that, I will be so happy. E4 or knight d2. And here she have it. She played e4. I'm so happy she played e4. She is play this move. Didn't she go e4? Looking from behind. The light would take a little bit of some seconds. I will put up. Here she came e4. I think this is just the best way for her to play. Now it's very exciting because if it takes like this, it could be that Anna automatically take backs. But then knight g5 is a good move. So this is very exciting moment to see what he will play here now. He's back to the board. What will he play? e4 is, but if black plays the best, I would say maybe tiny better for white. Maybe it's close to equal. But she needed to play this move. Now c5 is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Take like this gives Anna another option. Knight g5. Will she find it? This is the best move her opponent can play. Take and take, because then she needs to take. And now after knight g5 here now, you would just grab it. Sorry, you see, I'm tired. And knight d2, we will have f5. We keep the extra pawn. This is the point we're taking with the knight. So let's see what will happen. Oh, it's getting so... Chess is always so exciting to see. Will the player find what looks like the best way of continuation? Will they play in a different way? But it's of course not easy at all. And now we see both of them fully focused. I told you that I didn't mind if Anna spends some time if she goes e4. But the best for white black is to exchange and then to go. I'm just wondering then to go c5 when he has the chance to play. So uh, I don't play so much gambits actually when I play over the board. I used to play Bank Volga Gambit, yes, quite a lot in my youth, quite some time ago. And but in general, I've been playing more solid openings, not so many gambits actually. So there are lots of gambits I haven't tried. I would. I, actually. And maybe that's what I should have done to play a little bit more active because it's quite nice. You give a pawn, but you get activity. But I played the Benko for a long time. I played it also in the Olympiads. In some games in the 90s also yeah in the 90s I played it quite a lot. Ah, yeah, yeah. No, no, I hope I haven't. But I have also lost my queen sometime. Yes, I have. I have also blundered it sometime. Yes. Uh, uh, Rook f8. Yeah, this is actually a way of playing this position, but I don't think so. Rook f8, I would say that also when there are tension in the center like this, I would say that maybe higher rated player, they like to keep the tension because the Anna likes to keep the tension lots of time. And that's actually a strength. Sometimes it's good to keep the tension. Sometimes it's better to exchange it. But I'm quite sure we will see take on e4 here now because it's a good move, but it's also very logical with the bishop here defended. Um, so I am quite, I expect it to be taken on e4. I don't know with which piece. I think actually with the pawn. I expect the opponent to take on e4 with the pawn if I'm guessing here. If opponent play rook f8, Anna can actually go here and she can play this position where she gets more space. Rook e1 is normally good to be played. And then maybe queen b8. I'm not sure. Maybe we should take, if you take like this, we will have this could be actually we will try to get the pawn to f5. We could maybe even go some crazy move like this. But you always take for the rook. If you take like this, you will take it way, and we will try to bring out the bishop here. This is the plan, and we want white to and we want black to a little bit. We look at the king side, and we will also maybe go h4, bringing around the pieces to attack, and we also have an open c line. Let's go back. Let's go back. So now, if black doesn't do anything, e5 is coming. E5 is absolutely coming here now. So this is something black normal don't want to. Sometimes you allow it. You can absolutely allow it. That's true. But I don't think her opponent will allow it. In what way could it be? He could go queen b8, but it looks strange to play like this. You can do that. Now we could even go bishop c1. We have some ideas of going knight g5 to weaken the king side, or maybe I don't know, bishop g5. No, I don't think so. But we keep control of this square. But bishop c1 is it's not an easy move to play that. Let's go back. Here we have the position. So Anna played e4. I expect the opponent take on e4. I guess he will take with the pawn because it's. I don't know. It just feels the natural way to take, but it's better to take with the knight because it gives less options for white. Anna only played 11 move. She has 36 minutes left on the clock, plus the 30 seconds per move. Her opponent is down to 31 minutes, but Anna was so much up on time. She has been spending quite a lot the last move to come up with a middle game plan, and this is one of the most difficult moments in chess to find middle game plans. We put out the pieces, try to find harmony, try to find that the pieces are cooperating. They're standing well, active squares, looking towards the centers, and they are cooperating with each other. And then we have to find a plan. Anna find the plan. She played rook to 1 and e4, and that is absolutely fine. What will her opponent do? But she has spent quite a lot of time. She spent a little bit more time than her opponent, who used quite a lot of time in the opening. He was also a little bit late. And but then he speeded up. He has played quite quickly the last moves. And let's see what he will do here now. So they are having 90 minutes they need to make 40 moves in 90 minutes. After 40 moves, they will get half an hour each. And all the time they have half a minute per move they are making. So and when they have got this half an hour, if they keep on playing and they spend all this extra half an hour, they will play only with half a minute after each move. And they need to keep track of the game. They need to write the score sheet all the time. Could this be a plan actually here? And could we go e5? I'm just wondering, this could be, because now d5 could be a mistake. d5 is a mistake. This could actually be a plan here to go take on c4. We need to take back and e5. This could be a plan to be played. And now d5 would be a mistake. I'm a little bit concerned about this actually, because d5, if you take here now, yeah, you can take like this. But this is not so good. This is falling. So in the after move like this, we don't want to take here. We have, can we do that? Yeah, we can go like this, e6. And we have 92. And this is actually fine to play. This is, taking here is also good to play. Because you don't want to take like this. Look at this. And we have 95 coming. Queen e6. And I don't know where this poor queen is going. We might go, yes, we can go bishop here. We can go e5. We have lots of things to be played here now. So actually, this is a good move to be played, knight g4. And now it's good actually. We can even queen e2 or maybe even e6. Both of them are fine. And so I said, yeah, this is it's not such a good, but I was a little bit worried about this e5 plan afterwards. But I don't think her opponent will play like this. I don't think so. I guess we will see this is the move. I am guessing d take e4, although knight take e4 is a better way to take the pawn. And this is the second round. Anna lost the first round. Yesterday she played against a young player from Iceland, born 2009. Today she playing yesterday Anna played against the young player from England, Soham, I think his name was. And Anna lost. He was 300 points higher rated. Today, Anna played against a player who is like 200 points lower rated than her, a little less than 200 points less rated than her. But he won yesterday. And yesterday, Anna was black. Today, she's playing white. And we have this position. They have played Anna played 12 move. Her opponent needs to think of his 12th move. And they have spent lots of time, both of them. This might be a time scramble today, and yeah, so I just do hope that Anna will have better time and that she will be the one who has better control of the position if they're getting low on time. And they will play 9 games in this beautiful tournament, REYKJAVIK Open, held in, of course, in Reykjavik on Iceland, with more than 400 players. And Anna is seeded 159 among these around 400 players. And there are 5 players with more than 2,600. Number 1, Parham from Iran, has 2684. So it's very, very strong players. And then those who are less rating are unrated. And there are some players on 1,400. So it's a big gap between the lowest rated and the biggest rated. And I think that the highest rated. And I think that is very charming for an open tournament. So there will be another game played soon too, played today too. Not soon, they will play at 6 o'clock p.m. Central European time. And that will be at 4 o'clock Icelandic time. So today is round number 2 and 3. So it's a 9-round Swiss tournament, which means that you have less rounds than players. There are 400 players, no chance to play against all of them. But Anna will face 9 players. nine different players. You can never play against the same player twice. When you played against the player, you will not be paired against the same player a second time. And even whatever result you are doing, you will keep on playing. Yeah, I think there could be a time travel. And here Anna go e4, but there is lots of things to consider. Take on e4, take on c4, going c5, maybe bringing away the queen, queen b8. So that could be lots of things for our opponent to consider here now. And he is taking time. He's absolutely taking time now. He took with the knight. He took the good way. So this was an experienced player. He took with the knight. This was the best way of taking. I must say, this shows that he absolutely is an experienced player. He took with the knight. Anna took back. Here we see it. Anna took back. He took back. And now Anna needs to take the pawn. He just went up here. Did he go up? I think, yeah, he went up here. Anna needs to take back the pawn. Otherwise, she will be a pawn down. Otherwise, she needs to take back with the queen. This is absolutely no problem to take back with the queen and to play that position. So he took with the knight. This was absolutely the best move to do. And as I told you, it shows that he's an experienced player, even if he is not so high rated, but he found the absolutely best move to play in the position. When Anna played e4, he grabbed the pawn and he grabbed it with the best piece, just giving Anna one option to take e4 with the knight. And here we see queen take e4. This was a must move. She needs to take the pawn. Otherwise, she will actually be pawn down and she would have had a bad position. So here we have it. It was changing. Anna played queen take e4. This is on the board. I think her opponent will go c5. Can her opponent go something like this? But then we might be, I don't know, knight e5. I'm not so happy. We might exchange it here now. And we will just play a position. We will keep the dark squared bishop. This is very important. If Anna go knight e5, if you play like this will be very good because we have rook d6 coming. We have a very good square for the bishop, for the rook here. So you really don't want to play this. Now, if you go bishop f6, I think we will see, here we have the position on the board. Anna play queen take e4. I think we will see, also she went up. It could be that Anna's up, now she came here with some water. This is very good to have. You need to have it to get some energy. Absolutely. So now we see there are not so many people walking around. They need to stay focused on their games. They need to stay focused on the game. So now we see that Anna had opened up the line. I guess her opponent will go c5. Then d5 is the best for Anna to play here now. This is the best for her to play. And after a move like bishop f6, actually is better to just bring it back. You're not scared to play a position like this. If you're coming here now, this, maybe we can go queen d6. Look at this pawn is walking down here now. We can do something like this. I'm not sure if we should take back. Maybe we take back with the king here now, and we will go, because after rook d8, we have knight f5, and we are keeping this pawn. And this is actually a good pawn to keep here now. This is a good position for white. This is fantastic for white to play. So will he go c5? I guess he will go c5 here now. I think he will do that. If he doesn't go c5, let's see, he goes something like this. Maybe we go rook f1, c5, d5, bishop f6. And now maybe even we can bring it back. This rook is not so good. And maybe this rook should be an e8. But okay, these are small. These are not... So Anna took back with the queen. This was just expected. And it was also necessary. She needed to take back the pawn. So we can see Anna has more space in the center. She has c4, d4. Her queen is standing here. She would have preferred to have a piece here. Maybe the knight, maybe the bishop and e4. She would have preferred to have this knight somewhere else. I don't know really where, but this line open, so c5 would not be able to be played. I think we will see c5 here now. I think so. But it depends on if he is concerned about d5, because after c5, Anna will be allowed to go d5. c5, d5. Could Anna be scared on knight f6? Queen e2, and you take here. And now rook fe1. But this is very difficult to see. What is the because we threaten take it. If you go here, we will go bishop take f6. Do you remember yesterday Anna's game? You cannot take here because it's a mate. So this, will Anna see this? So I'm a little bit concerned. c5, I think he will go c5 here now. And after c5, d5, knight f6, queen e2, and this, you have this tremendous strong move. If you go here, we will just grab the bishop. We can go knight h4 immediately. Remember what we saw yesterday. If you go d4, we will just take on b7. Here, knight f5. Remember, kicking the bishop. If you try to defend it, we have queen f4, and we have a mate. This was exactly what happened yesterday. So Anna needed to lose an exchange. So let's see here. So exciting. If you go c5, d5 is a good move, but I'm a little bit c5, d5. Knight f6 is not a good move because the queen e2, and after this, you have rook e1. You have rook e1, and this is not so easy to see. You cannot defend this in a good way. If you move it away, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is just very good for white. So I do hope c5, d5, but after, if he goes c5, it's not sure. Anna goes d5 because of knight f6, and you see that this pawn is falling. So it could be, and you really not c5, d5, knight f6. You don't really want to kick here now. You have the bishop pair, and this is just nice for black. Maybe it's equal, but black has the bishop pair. Black is, I would say, black is happy here. No, we don't want to play this. So here's the position. Queen take e4. I expect black to go c5, but it could be he's concerned about d5. Then it could be he go bishop f6. Could he start with knight f6? Yeah, he could start with knight f6, but then this is a good move. And after c5, d5 is the good move. But again, so actually, knight f6 is a way of playing this also, and then to go c5. Actually, this could be a way of playing this. But after knight f6, it's not so easy to see. If you go here, then c5 is fine. d5, e take d5. Oh, yeah, we have bishop e5. This is still also good. After a move like this, we have knight g5. Oh, you see the pin. So this is also good. So queen, after a move like knight f6, both of them are good. I would probably like, because I like so much this plan with queen e2. Queen c2 is also fine to be played. Let's go back. So, but c5, if you go c5, if Anna moves away the queen somewhere, this will be an equal position. This will be an equal position here. Yeah, after c5, d5, you can go, what did I look at? Sorry, I'm not sure. c5, if you go knight f6, bishop c2, c5, d5. If you take here, we go here. If you go bishop d6, we will take on f6. This is what we are dreaming of, having this position with this pawn structure. This pawn structure is I think is absolutely fine for black to play. This pawn structure is not so fine for black to play because we have knight h4 and knight h5, knight h4, knight f5. So yeah, and after c5, d5, what did we say? Knight f6. If the queen is here, and if you come here, rook e1, we were looking at this. We have bishop take f6 again. This is the point. They are pinned. That's why rook e1 is such an important move. It's pinned, and again we have this. We take the pawn, and we will go knight h5, or we can even start with knight h5, knight f4. No, maybe not. We should just take the pawn here now, and this is good. If you go away, we will grab the rook here, and we will play with two rooks against the queen. Yeah, it's difficult to know when d5 is a good move and when it's not a good move, because it might become lows sometimes. And this is the difficulty with chess, that there are some general rules, but it's not always, of course, these general rules we can use them, because there are some nuances, some different, some small differences that change everything. So it's true, when is d5 good, when is it not good. But after c5, d5, bishop f6 is the best move for black to play. The Icelandic Gambit. Yeah, I remember. I think I actually have played the Icelandic Gambit in a game a long time ago. I think so. At least I have been looking at it and I have analyzing it. So I believe I played it also in a game. I'm not sure if it was classical or if it was a rapid game, the Icelandic Gambit. Um, So here our opponent is thinking a little bit, looks like a little bit shaking his head. He hasn't decided yet what to play. I do hope he spends some more time. He's down to 16 minutes, and they have only played, if Anna played 14 moves, he needs to make his 14th move. There are 26. He has 27 more moves to make and only 16 minutes. So he has been spending lots of time. So he's absolutely calculating. Will he go c5, d5? Will he do something else first? I just think c5 is the first move to look at because it's a threat. You are attacking the queen. And but then you go d5 and you see this is pinned, but there is just after c5 we have a pin like this, and there is also a pin like this because the queen is and this is, of course, no problem. Rook e8, we can just bring out the queen wherever we want. It's no way that it will become trapped. But black, so this is why he's thinking. But c5 is the first move to calculate here because it's you are putting something under attack. There is no way you can exchange something. So when we calculate first the most forced move. The most forced moves are checks. Black doesn't have any good check here, and black doesn't have any check at all. And after that, we calculate exchanges. There's no way to exchange anything. White, black just did that. And then after that, you can see if you can threat something. And with c5, you want to push the pawn forward. You want to attack white's center. And not only you're attacking white's center, you are putting the queen under attack. So this is round number 2 in the beautiful Reykjavik Open, and Anna has 0 out of 1. She lost the first game, but she played against a higher rated player, played with 300 points more. That's quite a lot of difference. She was playing fine, lots of moments, lots of moves, but there was some mistake. I would say 2 mistakes, and after last mistake, she had no chance against her young opponent. I think his name was Soham from England. And today Anna is facing Stefan Arnolds. He's born 72 and he's from Iceland. He's a home player and he's actually having 1 out of 2. They have a very special pairing. So Anna is facing a player with 1 point. And even though she has lost. And in a normal Swiss, in the most common way of making the Swiss, the pairing system works in a different way. But they will not have this accelerated pairing all the time. They will have it some few rounds. It could be that tomorrow, the next round will be a normal pairing. I'm not sure about that. So Anna is also fully focused. I'm very happy to see that. I'm quite sure that she analyzed c5, what she will do after that. I'm quite sure she does that. And I would actually prefer her opponent to go knight f6 and then c5. But will Anna then find d5? I'm not really sure about that because you have these beautiful ideas, these beautiful active ideas to use. So knight f6 would not be a good move together with c5. And he's down to 13 minutes. He is down to 13 minutes. So what will he do? I think it looks like he doesn't take that he doesn't have made up his mind yet. And it's true. This position we see could also have come up from the semi-Slav, absolutely, from the Mariner. It could absolutely have been a position from the Mariner. But the bishop is on g2. No, maybe not with the bishop in g2. Yeah, there are some Mariner where you actually go first with the bishop out and then you put it on g2. But Anna put it there directly. So it's just very similar with the pawn structure, with the idea of white having pawn c4, d4, black c6, e6. So it could come up, this position could have come up from also other openings. It could have even started with, yeah, it could have started with a Slav actually. But this was a Queen's Gambit, becoming a Catalan. And here we see Anna has managed, she has played e4, which is a very common plan to play against the setup Black has chosen, where we see, and we see that white has 2 pawns here on the 4th rank. Black has no pawns on the 5th rank. They're all on the 6th rank. All the pieces are standing on the 1st rank. And that's why Black in some moment needs to make a pawn push. So Anna will not. If it's Anna at the move, maybe rook e1 is a good move to be played. It could be rook e1 is a good move to be played. She could also move away the queen if she wants to. After rook e8, I think rook e1 would be would rook 1 be good here? But then c5, d5, we have bishop f6 here coming. And yeah, no, bishop e1. And here we don't take here because we always have this check. But maybe we can go knight f8 and we are maneuvering around. But I think this is absolutely a little bit more pleasant for white to play here. So let's go back. This is the position Anna took with the pawn. Has he played? No, the clock is still ticking. The clock is still ticking. It's down to 11 minutes. 11 minutes, and there's still 27 moves to play. That is still 27 moves to play. And we shouldn't forget that her opponent will also get half a minute. Like Anna, both of them will get half a minute after each move they play. And this is exactly what the idea with the digital clock is. We need to have digital clock to get this extra time. And so, and I just love this way of playing with having this extra time per move and not like it was before, like it was more like a guillotine that all of a sudden all the time was gone. Yeah, 11 minutes is not a lot because they have had so much time. It's very difficult to readjust. If you play a blitz game, 11 minutes is a huge, huge time. But here they have been used to play slowly. Both of them can have time. They have been used to playing slowly. So to all of a sudden start playing quickly, writing down the moves, it's just not easy to change. And that's why some blitz players, some very good blitz players are coming, they're getting into time travel again and again. They just like to spend their time, but they are extremely good in blitz anyway. Yeah, double round. So this is the first of 2 rounds today. Round number 2 and then round number 3 will be held today. It will be held today, and that's quite tough. These double rounds, you need to have a lot of energy for playing them. Oh, he's down under 10 minutes. Oh, that's wow. He has been spending quite a lot of time here. Quite a lot of time of Anna's last move, but that was quite obvious. After e4, he takes on e4. Anna needs to take back with the way she did. She had no other way of playing. But we need to make decisions, and with chess, this is what we are training all the time to make decisions. And it's not easy, but we are training it every time. So when there are, yeah, he is still deep in thought. He's still deep in thought. Yeah, it's possible. He has spent, could it be 20? No, not 20 minutes for this. I don't think so. But he has been spending quite a lot of time. On the clock, we can see that it's Black's time. We can see the digital clock. It's the red. We see this red box there, and with a little bit light. I don't know what you call it, going up and down. And here we can see that it is Black to move on the clock also at the board there. But we can also see it here. Of course, obviously the clock is ticking, and he is still very focused. Oh, that's getting very nervous. that he is spending so much time. But I'm happy. I'm so happy to see Anna with more time. She had quite a lot of more time, but she has been spending, she went down to 36 minutes, and now they had equal time, 36, because he had the same amount of time. And then for the last moves, for taking it on e4, he has spent a very long time, and now for to make the decision what he will play. Yeah, knight f6 is not the best move because the bishop should be on f6. For black, it's better to get away with this bishop. But knight f6 is a logical move, and then to go c5 also, or to start with c5, d5, and knight f6. It's logical, but it is a mistake. But if he goes c5, I'm not sure Anna will go d5. It's not such an easy choice to make, but it is the best way of playing. He's down to 7 minutes, and soon he will need to move. He will absolutely need to move. So he has been spending almost half hour after Anna played e4. Yeah, that's quite a long time. He has been spending half an hour for this move. So if you go c5, d5 will be being pinned. So more, this is one move to be played. This is two. Knight f6 free, moving the rook here or here. These are the more I consider. Queen b8 is not logical. The queen is better here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. These are the move I could expect black to play. So these are the 5 moves. One of them, what would I expect? I think c5 is the most the move, it's absolutely the move you calculate, the first move you are looking at this position. It has happened that players forget that there is their time. It has happened that players forget to press the clock. I actually have forgotten that. And I remember my opponent, it was Elizabeth Patz. She told me that, oh, Pia, you forgot your clock. So it's, and also it happens to some of my opponents too. So it's just, it happens sometimes that you forget, but it's quite unusual. It's, yes, of course, quite unusual, but it could happen. Yeah, the clock is a part of the game, and I remember I said that before, that Tony Miles, this very well-known English player who unfortunately passed away more than 20 years ago. He played for the time actually, and but after each move he looked up at the position with new eyes. I was very impressed to see that. But he played very quickly, but made the moves very, very calmly. And after each move, even when it was exchanges, he looked up, looked at the position with new eyes, and then he made a move. And was his way of avoiding blunders, a way of avoiding not making the best move, avoiding some very good opportunity that he could have. So he played, and what did he do? Well, he played knight f6. Yes, knight f6. And now this will be very exciting. This is not the best move to be played. He's kicking away. I like queen e2 here now, but he played knight f6 here. And because now I like queen e2. Queen c2 is also fine to be played, but I like queen e2. And the problem is, if queen e2, he wants maybe to go c5, but Anna has this d5 move, this tremendous d5 move. And after that, she has rook e1. She has rook e1. Will she find it? I just hope she will not play too quickly. So this is the best move. So these are the normal move to make. Queen c2 or queen e4, queen e2. I like queen e2 better. Maybe queen c2 after c5, d5. We have here and bishop e5. This is also possible to be played. This is also possible to be played. But so let's see what she will do. What do I expect? It's not easy because I think rook e1 is not such an easy move to see. He played knight f6. This was quite logical that he played knight f6. Yes, so here queen e2, c5, d5, take, rook e1. But this is a difficult move to say. And after this, bishop take f6. Those who were here yesterday, do you remember Anna's game? This pawn structure, we take this back and we are very, very happy. We are bringing the knight h4, knight f5. And if you go f5, we will go after the pawn like this. We will absolutely go after the pawn. But will Anna see So queen e2 is the best move, I would say, but queen c2 is also good. You have different ideas. Maybe queen c2 is the strongest move, but these are the logical ones. These are not logical because you can kick like this. So one of them, but I think Anna will go queen c2. But the main problem is, will she here go bishop e5, queen, where is the queen d7, and now you have knight g5. And after a move like a6, we have bishop h3. Oh, this is too much. So it's a lot of tactics, lots of things to calculate on. It's a lot of tactics here, actually. But the tactics are good for white. But I want really to see queen e2 or queen c2. These are the moves to be seen. You don't want to go here because look at the bishop. The queen is just absolutely not good here when you are standing on the same diagonal. You see the bishop's looking here. So either queen e2, queen c2, both of them are good moves. I prefer queen e2, actually. I would say I prefer queen e2. This I would say I would do. And then I want to go rook e1 later on. Queen. So queen e2 I would be prefer. But after queen e2, maybe rook d8 will become. Can we go rook f8? Can you go something like bishop f4 and we come here? And if you go c4 now, even now d5, because after taking we have this pawn structure. This is one reason when we are ready to give away the bishop, we get something for it. We give black a bad pawn structure. So they have played 14 moves each. Her opponent is down to 6 minutes. Anna has 32 minutes. I'm very happy to see that she has quite a lot of time. Yeah, this is also true. Rook d8, and we have this plan c5. This is absolutely a way of playing. There maybe because you give this square, but maybe we go something like h4, planning a knight g5, h6, and we are playing this position here. You get this square, but this bishop will not come out. So thank you so much for telling me. So this is true. After queen c2, this is the plan to come. And after a move like this, we have d5. After this, we can go bishop e5. If you go queen d8 here now, again, we go knight g5. After a move like h6, oh no, but this is too much. We have bishop take d5. Wow. But I'm just wondering what is if bishop take b7, and if you take here, we have rook take d5. Oh, this is two. And the point is, if you take here, there is a mate. So there's our tactics to be calculating all the time. I think Anna will spend a bit of time here now. I just hope 10 minutes could be okay, but she needs to put the queen on e2 or c2. There is very good on both of these squares. So yeah, the pawn structure I was showing, it was happening in Anna's game when Anna was black yesterday. It was white managed to take on f6. Anna had to take back with the pawn, and then it was a knight coming to f5, and Anna had to give up an exchange not to be mated, and then there was just nothing to do with an exchange left. So this is what happened in Anna's game yesterday when Anna was playing with the black pieces against a young player from England, Soham, who is actually playing against the number one in the tournament, the Grandmaster Parham from Iran. Yeah, and Parham is rated 2684, the number one. She played queen e2. Okay, I think that's absolutely a nice move to be played. But now he can go a slow move. But if he goes c5, will Anna go d5? Will he go d5? The point with queen e2 is that if the point with queen c2, now Anna can't go c5, because if you go here, you go c5, we will actually just grab the pawn, we will get the pawn extra. So this is actually the point with c2. But I like both of them. I would maybe like queen e2 better, but it could be. He played rook fd8, and now I like rook e1. He's playing some passive move here. Rook e1 is the move I would like her to play. And he wants to go c5. So that's true. Queen c2 would have been better. He played rook d8 very, very quickly. And because he's down to 7 minutes, Anna has 30 minutes. But now rook e1 is a good move. She is not worried about bishop f4, knight e2, e5 here now. After we have d5, we are giving the pawn. We have like this. We had queen a4 check here. I guess we go queen a5 or queen h4. We are kicking this. You have, how are we going to defend it? Maybe rook d6, and then we can just take back here. We are planning some knight c4. We are planning rook e4, bringing in the pieces. This is just fantastic. So I like rook e1 here now. I like just rook e1 here. So Anna's down to 30 minutes. So queen e2 was a good move. He played rook d8, and he doesn't want to make a decision. He wants to prepare. I don't know what his next move is. It could be that he doesn't want to go f5 here, because then you have d5. But I like this rook e1, and I could make a slow move like a3 also. But then c5, d5 take, rook e1 here now. He has bishop f8, and this is a little bit better for him to play this now, because he's defending d5. It's not the same as before. Anna will lose a pawn. Also, this b3 pawn will be weaker. This has been a Catalan opening from the beginning. It could have been a Reti maybe also, but it has started with a Catalan opening. It started with the Queen's Gambit. It turned out to the Catalan Anna Fianchetto bishop quickly. Now this position could have occurred in a Meraner, in a semi-Slav also. It could have been a Slav from the beginning. So that's why it's good to play different openings. We get a feeling for lots of different positions, and that is important. So I like rook e1, but rook e1, maybe you are scared of this. Now he wants to go c5. Now he wants to go c5. There is no mate here yet. But I don't think Anna wants to go this because of bishop b4, but we're not worried about this because c5, we go here. After c5, and after this move, we have d5. This is a very good move, and we will just grab, because this is pinned, we will just grab it. So rook e1 is a good move to be played here now. I'm not sure Anna will play it. I don't like knight c5. We will go c5, and now to go d5. E take d5. We will lose. No, I don't like this so much. Can we play this position? Oh, yeah, we have some tactics. Oh, we have this. And what is knight take f7 here, queen here, and we have queen h5 check here, and we can play this position. This is absolutely possible to be played here. Yeah, this is possible to be played, but it's so tactical. So knight d5, and this, it could be a move Anna will play, and c5, we have d5. And if you take like this, and we take this way, again, we have this move here, and we have check. If you go g6 check, we will just go here. The bishop is playing. This will probably a mate here now. Yeah, we will have queen. We will just go queen g6. We will take up, grab the bishop. So this is just winning. So it could be 95 could be coming. And if Anna then decided the c5, d5, take on f7, I'm not sure. But I prefer rook e1 is the move I would like to see on the board. But the problem with rook e1 is not the problem, is that this looks like it's buttering. But we're not scared. After bishop b4, we go just knight e2. And c5, d5, remember, pawn structure. And this bishop should be on f8 to defend the king. After this move, it doesn't matter that you have won an extra pawn. The king side is so weak, and we don't have any pieces in front here. They are standing more on the queen side. That helps white. So rook e1 is logical, but because of bishop b4, it could be that she will not play this. And then what could I expect? Maybe 95 actually to play an active move. But after 95, after c5, d5 should come in. Yeah, I hope Anna also will not run into time travel, but she also needs to find a plan here now. She moved away the queen, and so it's important. She can also play, actually, she can even play move like this. The idea of the c5, we can go d5, and we have this. So bishop h3 is actually possible to play. If you move away the rook here now, we can now go rook f1, and if you go bishop b4, we have this here. And again, c5, we always have this d5 move. So this is actually a possibility to play. So rook f8, now he's planning to go c5. is down. So this is a classical game, the second round in Reykjavik Open. They are playing 9 games, and they will have 2 games today. And they are getting 90 minutes. In these 90 minutes, they need to make 40 moves. After 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra, and all the time half minute extra. And so Anna she lost the first game, but she faced a play with 300 points more. That's quite a lot. Today she's facing a play with 200 points less, but he won his first game, while Anna she lost the first game. And this is just a very special pairing system. Yeah, Anna could go bishop e3 with a plan to go knight e5 also. She could do that. So Anna is doing absolutely fine in this position, but to keep the better position, she needs to keep on playing a good move. And this is the move I like most. And it could be that Anna is concerned bishop before, but knight e2, and we are not worried about this. We will just kick the bishop away. We'll absolutely kick the bishop away next move. If you go a3, we will just keep it. If you take here, we just take it. If you go c5, we will go d5. You take here, we will just again, this is the pawn structure we saw before, and this is yes good. You have no piece to defend the king. You will bring up the king, a queen, and we will attack f6, we'll attack d5. Anna's down to 23 minutes. She's down to 23 minutes. I think her opponent is sitting there. I cannot actually see that if he's sitting or if he went up with so little time. But Anna's down to 24 minutes, and she is trying to find a plan. And of course, it's so much easier for us here. We are sitting relaxed than for Anna. But with the queen to e2, she kept this pin. So that's why rook e1 is good. Rook e1 is a good move, because c5, this will be your pin. You see, you cannot move it. This is what I like it. And we don't mind to exchange this knight for that bishop. We don't mind to do that. We don't mind to do that, because then we will get to have the bishop pair. This will become a very good bishop, better than a knight on f6. Sometimes we can exchange on f6 if the pawn structure will become demolished, will be very weak in front of the king, will open up in front of the king. Then we can take on f6. I hope Anna will remember the pawn structure from yesterday in one sense, because this is what could be happening here now, also in this game. They have only played 15 moves. There are 25 moves to play. Anna's down to 22 minutes. She's down to 22 minutes. And I would say that this could be a move to be played, because she wants to go a4. If you go c5, she might wants to take here. But her opponent can take with both pieces. And this pawn structure is no problem. This pawn structure with an e-pawn, this is no pawn. This double pawn is no problem when you have e-pawn. Black would actually be happy here to having the bishop. So no, this pawn structure is not a problem. So that's why I don't like a3. I like rook e1, maybe knight e5 is possible, maybe bishop h3 to avoid c5 to go d5 also. So, so this is a little bit what we should think of. What do our opponent wants to play? In some moment, he wants to go c5. How can I stop c5? And this is one way of stopping it. Another is with rook e1. And I'm quite sure she is, I think she's on her way to move. Knight e5 looks like it will be coming. She made knight e2. This I don't like, this knight e2 move. I don't like this knight e2 move. Can he go c5 now, here now? Anna wants to go d5, take rook e1. Can he go king f? I can even take on c4. Oh, king f8. We have bishop e1. Can she go? Oh, yeah. So knight e2 was not the move I liked Anna to play here now. Knight e2. I don't like her to play this move here now. What will he do? Maybe she's planning. I think you can go c5 here now. After c5, it's not a good move because you have d5. Anything else will be equal. This you will take here now. We need to go rook e1. And I'm just wondering, can we go king f8? It doesn't look so good. You can even take here. I don't really sure why can we take here. Can we not take this here? Bishop take e2. Oh, this is a pin. And we can take c3 here. What is going? We have knight d5. Oh, wow. So after this taking here, you take on c4. We have bishop e5. And what now? He plays c5. Will Anna find d5 now? He plays c5 now. Will she go d5? This is a good move. D5 is a good move. Will she play d5? I'm a little bit worried about if she takes on c5. I think actually it could be she will take on c5. D5 is the best move, but it's not. She took on b7. Uh, she took on b7. Now the position, I would say that this is absolutely an equal, getting very equal now here, this position. He took back with the queen. He took back with the queen. So c5 was played, bishop takes, and it was take. Now d5 is not good, I believe, because rook fe1, we have king f8 here now. So, and she took on c5. So this is what she did. She took on c5, but can he go now? Bishop takes c5. I think Anna is planning to play this, but this is not such a big problem to play. I think not. We need to go g4 here. We can play this position actually, because g4, the idea is after bishop f5, we want to go f5, and now we go g4. But it's not such an easy way of playing. I think black is absolutely fine in this position. Somehow we maybe be planning to try to play with the queen and knight here. So this is what she did. And now she took on c5. And her idea is if you go, you can take rook, take c5 here. This is not so good to be played because you take with the pawn here now. And we play with the bishop, you go f5. This is absolutely equal, but we have pawns on both sides. I would prefer the bishop in this position. I would prefer the bishop here now. It is equal. So she took care. The best is to go to take with the rook. I would say this is the best way of playing. But black, this is, then you get a worse pawn structure. Then white will be a little bit better here. You have this plan of a4, a5, but this pawn is on a dark square. This will be a little bit more pleasant. Maybe start with bishop c3, avoiding this, taken with the pawn. So what will he take with? That will be exciting. But, you know, the most important is to have a plan. And I come up with a plan. I think I'm a little bit, he took with the rook. And now I'm a little bit concerned that if Anna takes, I think Anna will take on f6. And I don't like, this was the best he took with the rook here now. And what do I like? I would like Anna to go maybe knight f3 here now. Bring in the knight to d4. This is what I would like her to do. Knight f3. Don't give away her strong bishop. I don't want to give her away the strong bishop. I would say that this is about equal position now. It's about an equal position here. Because Anna had a chance to go d5. When it opened up, Anna will have 3 against 2 here. You have 4 against 3 here. But don't take on f6. And I think a little bit that this is what Anna is thinking of, to take on f6. He take back with the pawn. If he takes with the bishop, Anna will be better after a move like this. Yeah, you can also go rook take d1. You can take back here now. And you can even go rook take e1. But because after this, there is no mate. But this is a little bit scary to play here now. You need to go rook g5. And we are having a position like this where we are dominating the d5. I don't know if we should go here. Maybe we should even go queen d1, not avoid, stop this. So I think this is a little bit better for white. You have the d line, and you have was and king side, and you have 2 heavy pieces on the one. But if Anna, so this was played, I don't want Anna to take on f6 because, and I think I'm scared she will do that. Yeah, she played bishop take f6. Now g take f6 is a very good move to be played. Let's see what he will do. Is a very good move to be played. If you take with the pawn now, 94 would actually lose, I think. Yeah, you will. Oh no, not this, but you have rook d1 take here. And after rook d1, you have rook e5. We have a check here now, king f8. And this is a little bit scary for me. What is happening? f3, we have f5, and we have queen f4. Yeah, we have some tactics here now. So, but this is her idea. Her idea is with whatever he takes, she will go knight e4. And she has a plan. The best for him is to take with the g pawn, keep the bishop. keep the bishop. But this was Anna's plan. She wants to kick the pieces, and she wants to get knight e4 with tempo. And she had a plan, and this is very important, to find a plan. Maybe it was not the best plan, but it was a plan. It's fine to play like this. If black finds the best way of playing, it will be about equal. So let's see how he will consider this. But when we have pawns on both sides, this bishop can become strong. So this is why after knight e4, let's see what he will do here now. They get half minute extra. He's down to 4 minutes. He's down to 4 minutes. That is not so much time. And he has 4 minutes to make for the rest of the game. No, not the rest of the game, but they have made, and had played 19 moves. He has played 18 moves. He will absolutely take back on f6. With what piece will he take? I expect him to take with g take f6. He showed a good move afterwards when he played knight take e4. He showed that he's an experienced player. He doesn't have so high rating, but he showed his experience rating. And no, Anna is not winning on time, but he has little time. He needs to keep on playing well with little time. But I would say that this position is becoming maybe a little bit easier to play now. There are less pieces on the board, but he's down to 3 minutes. He's down to 3 minutes. What will he play here now? What will he play? And don't forget, he has only 3 minutes, but he gets half a minute, exactly like Anna, half a minute per every move. He needs to make 22 moves in 3 minutes plus this 30 seconds extra per move. He took with the bishop. He took with the bishop. This was not the best move to be played, but he took with the bishop. And now Anna has knight e4. I'm quite sure she will play it, and she will play it immediately on board. Knight e4. Here we have it. Knight e4. And after this knight e4, Anna has a threat. Anna would win on spot. Of course, she threatened to take the rook, but she threatened something more dangerous, to take f6 and take the rook. So Anna is threatening to win the game immediately. She played knight e4. So he took took back, not with the best piece. Now Anna will be better because she should take the bishop, the strong bishop on f6 with her knight, because the bishop has potential. The bishop very good with the two rooks. There are pawns on both sides, and taking the bishop on f6, she will absolutely open up the king side, and she can play against it. Now, this would be losing the game. Rook e5. He can play this move first, and now he can go rook e5 if he wants to, but this is absolutely fine. Anna could even play a move like this, because after this we have a mate here. We have a mate on the first rank, but I'm not sure I like this move so much. Maybe can we play like this and bishop f8? Maybe f3 should be played. I'm not sure what is better. And we are keeping, we are good here now because we are active, but king gets a little bit open, but this is good. We control the D line. So bishop take f6, knight e4 was played. Has he played yet? No, he's down to 2 minutes. He is down to 2 minutes. Is not so much time. What will he do? I expect him to go rook c8. I think this is the most logical move to be played. Rook c8. I think this is the most logical move to be played here now. So we can see Anna is a fork. She's threatening the rook. She's threatening the bishop, but she's also having an attack on the rook on d8. So Anna is threatening lots of things. He can defend in different ways. This, I would say, is for me, the most normal way to play like this. But no, knight d6, I'm sorry, I'm not awakened. Knight d6 is coming. So probably the best for him is to take on d1. I forgot about knight d6 is coming. Oh, wow, it's a fork. So he cannot go back. That's why he needs to take on d1. This is actually the only good move he has. He can do some bishop d4, but after a move like bishop d4, actually Anna can even go queen e3, but I think she would take on c5, take the exchange. He gets an active bishop, but I don't think he wants to give an exchange here now. So knight e4, this was coming. The best for him is to take on d1, and then actually this is actually the best for him to play. Then not to go here because we have this move, but to go rook e5 here, and then we saw what could be coming. She can play in different ways. So knight e4 was coming. Now he's under pressure. He's only 34 seconds. He has only half minute for the rest of the game, but he will get half a minute per move. But he is playing so slowly. He is taking his time, but he's under pressure. There are lots of threats here. There are threats to c5, f6, and d8. And there could be a fork on d6 also. There are lots of things, lots of pressure here. So he needs to take in time, and he needs to find a move. He needs to also not only to find a move, he needs to find a good move. And let's see, will he do that? I have no idea how his blitz rating is, but whatever. He played rook c8, and then Anna has knight d6. She is winning an exchange. He played rook c8, and then Anna can go knight d6. She will win an exchange. And remember, yesterday Anna had to play with the black pieces with an exchange down. She actually played with the dark square bishop. Here she can just go and take it. I believe she will do that. I think she will go there, and it looks like she's going to play it quite quickly. It looks like she's going to go knight d6. And here we have it on the board. She played it calmly, and here she is winning an exchange. Very happy to see that. She played knight d6, and that is a fork. She will win an exchange. And okay, yesterday the position for Anna was worse. It was equal pawns with dark square bishop, and it was a bad king side. Here, black's king side is very solid, but it's equal pawns. Black needs to have one, maybe 2 pawns. 2 pawns you normally very well. With 1 pawn and an exchange down, sometimes you have compensation. With equal pawn, there is no compensation. He played queen c6, and here we have it on the board. And Anna played queen c6. She took on c8. He will probably just take with the rook, and then Anna could just go and double the rooks. I think this is the easiest way to play. She could also go with the queen, but I would actually, she could actually go like this. You could go rook queen d3 here now, because after this we would have a mate here on the last rank. So let's see. He will, the best for him is to take back with the rook. He doesn't want to change pieces. If he takes like this, Anna will just exchange the rook. She will control the d-line. So he took with the queen. He took with the queen. But that is also a surprise, because when you are when you have pieces down, you don't want to exchange pieces. You want to keep the pieces on the board. So now Anna should take, and here we see it on the board. She took on d8. She took on d8, and Anna is having also 20 minutes left. Here we have it on the board. It's a little bit delayed. She took here. He will absolutely take back with the queen. She changing, and then rook d1. Could it be that he wants to go bishop d4? But this bishop will be not staying there for a long time. And here we have Anna took on d1. This was played. She took on d8. He took back with the queen, and we have rook d1. And if he goes away with the queen, Anna will absolutely put the queen. Maybe queen f3 is actually the stronger, but I think she will go maybe queen d. Queen f3 is actually a better move to be played here, just to keep the line for the king. But queen d3 is also absolutely fine. Everything is it's just very, very good for her now. So let's go here. Here we have the position on the board. She took, and she went queen d1. Queen e7 was played. Now Anna can go, just bring out the queen wherever she wants. Queen f3, queen d3, queen d2. These are 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just bringing the queen into activity. Wherever she wants to. And I guess he went there because after queen f3, now he can go g6. This is normally where you want to put it. But then you have queen c6 and rook d7 is coming. You're getting so active. So this is the position. Sorry. This was played. Rook d1 was played. They're playing quickly. Queen e7. I prefer queen f3 to bring the queen to c6. And after this move, I'm just threatening queen a8 to exchange queens. With material up, we want to exchange pieces. With material down, we want to exchange pawns. If we take away all the pawns, this will be a draw. If with the pawn still on the board, rook against bishop, or this position is winning for white. And Anna doesn't have to play quickly. She has 20 minutes. I'm happy to see that. They have played 24 moves. There are still 60 moves to get to the control. She has won an exchange, but I like queen f3. I like queen f3. Queen f3, queen e4, both of them I like, but I think they are nice. I just want to take, the idea is I want to bring it in to c6, and after c6 we have rook d7. So this is what I would like to do. And I want the rook to be on d6. I want also this queen to keep this diagonal, because after I will put my king on g2. So this is why I like to go, now there are so many here. I like to go here to keep this diagonal. Later, I will put the king, queen on c6. I will bring the rook to d2, 7, and I will go king g2. So this is why I like the queen to this long diagonal. And the king, we have a dark squared bishop. The king is safer on g2. The bishop cannot attack it. There is no check on the first rank either. He has 51 seconds, a little less than 1 minute, and after he will get half a minute per move also. Black cannot come up with a threat yet, but he can try to get a threat against f2. This is the only weak spot Anna has. These a little weak and these a little weak, but Anna should just keep these pawns under here. So queen f3 would be very good move to be played here. Queen f3, queen e4. You need to give, now this is a big threat. Let's see you do something like this. We will just go into the end game and we would just go and bring rook d6. We would even just go and take the pawns. So that would is. So what did she play here? She played queen d3. Yeah, I don't like queen d3 as much as the other moves, but okay, it's also fine. He played h5. That I think was, he played h5. He's planning to go h4. So he's planning to go h4. I think Anna now will go queen d7. I think this is what she will do now. I think absolutely she will go queen d7 because after a move like this, she will give check, king h7, and she will take it. So queen d7 we will absolutely see on the board. He played h5 wasn't, I think, the best move to play. He wants h5 because he wants to go h4, h3, put the queen here and to have some attacking idea. But queen d7 is a good move to be played. This is very good move just to exchange the pieces here now, the queen. So after queen d7, he needs to go queen f8, but now we just grab this pawn. Or we can even go after queen f8, we can even play a slow move like take the pawn or h4, asking what are you going to do here. So queen d7 is just very, very good move to be played because what did Anna play here now? He played h5. Yeah, this is what was played. But queen d7 is good because h5, I don't think this was the best move. If you come up here, we have this check. You need to change queens. And after here, we will take this. How are you defending this pawn? If you go somewhere h5 now, we will actually take the next pawn also. We are just, there is nothing there is absolutely nothing you can do. And after this, we give a check and we pick up the bishop also. So queen d7 is very, very good move to be played because he has to stay passive then. And it looks like Anna is looking at queen d7 now. It looks absolutely like she is looking at queen d7. If you lose some time, you lose the game. Only if we take away all the pieces and your opponent has, they're not pieces enough to win the game, it could be a draw. Not queen d8, you will lose the queen. You have to go queen d7. And I think here it's on, I think it looks like Anna will play this queen d7 because that was the plan with queen d3. And she went queen d6 instead. She played queen d6 instead. This is also a good move to be played. Now, but he can go queen b7. Is that, yeah, I didn't like queen d6. Queen d6 I didn't like so much because he can go queen b7. And this is what he will absolutely do. Queen b7. But now I like to go h4 here now. Yes, to keep everything like this. This is what I want to do. He go queen b7. So queen d7 was a better move to be played. But okay, now Anna can go queen d7. If you go rook here now, we can go rook d3. We're a little bit kicking it. You need to go queen f5. And so yeah, I didn't really like, but maybe we can go rook d2 here now. And then you have h4. So we are a little bit This is so queen d6. I didn't like so much. Queen b7 was played. Has he played here now? Queen d6, queen b7 was played, and now yeah, h4. H4 is a good move to be played here now. Just h4, just to keep the king safe. Yeah, Anna didn't want to allow queen c5, but I was not a threat because she could play queen e8. So a mouse slip. No, I don't think it was a mouse slip. It was just how she planned it. But yeah, he wants to go h4 and h5. So I like h4 here now. I just like h4 to be played here now. Because he needs to keep the queen. He needs to keep the queen on board all the time. That's what he needs to do. Without the queen, he has no chance in this position. Yeah, and I can go queen f4 if she wants to, but I like, in this position, I like h4. If queen e3 comes, we go queen d3, we kick it bad. You need to come somewhere here. And now we will actually, maybe we will go, I'm not sure actually how we will king, but just play this slowly. So queen d6 was not, I thought it was just not the best, but okay, this is still very fine. And I can go, what more can she play? But I like to go h4 to avoid. He has this plan h4, h3. So she should just stop this plan. So she will not be. And after queen d3, he's coming here. Now he wants to go. You can go h4 now also in a position like this. Maybe he needs to go g5, but we will grab and we will go queen d3. And the king is just more weakened. But he needs to try something like this, I guess so. So this is the position. Queen b7 was played. Queen b7 was played here now. Anna is down to 16 minutes. She's down to 16 minutes. And here we just have to think of black needs to keep the queens on. White wants to change the queens get the queens off the board. If white manage, the win will be easy. This is still not so complicated, but it made a little bit more because Anna allowed this queen b7 taking this diagonal. And I think Anna now is thought, why did I allow this? Because she could have played queen f3, queen c6, just avoiding this from the beginning if she wanted to. Yeah, you can go queen d7, but now we go queen f3. The rook is under attack. This is the difference here now. The rook is under attack. And this is maybe what Anna will play. And then I don't know if you want to go here, you're coming here. But now we can go rook e1, and we are just going queen e4. But you will take this, and we will just go maybe king g2. We will slowly bring this to d1. This is also a way of playing this. Or maybe we will go queen f3, and we will just, but now we can go bishop d4. Maybe this is not the right way of playing it. I think I'm making it a little bit not the more complicated. Yeah, and I made it a little bit more complicated. It's still very good, but he has got an idea. He has this diagonal, and he has h4, h5 coming. So she should just stop. So h4 is a very good move. If she goes h4, I think he will go g5, actually. I think so. Or queen f3 first. But I think h4 would be a good move. They are at local time, Iceland, or local time is it's 2 o'clock p.m. Local time on Iceland. Yeah, h4 is a good move. Maybe she's scared of g5, but when you go g5, here we will just take it. We will go queen e5 and water go. If you go, we take it, we check. Now, this is not possible. So h4 is a good move just to play. Just to play this. There is no hurry in this position. So h4 is just a move to play very, very slowly here now. Just to play h4. Keep your king side safe. And let's see what Anna will do here now. She played bishop. She played queen f4. Just to put the queen more safe. Could he go h5? If you go h5, Anna can grab the pawn. So she played queen f4. She's keeping the line here now, and he cannot do anything. She wants to go h4. He cannot play g6. She is keeping the d line. This was absolutely a fine move to be played. Absolutely a good move to play. What is he going to do here now? He cannot go g6. He can, if you go b5, Anna will have a pass pawn. He can go a5, then h4 is good. So queen f4 was a good move. I think this was a good move, queen f4. He doesn't want to go here, blocking the bishop. We will go queen f5, and we will grab the pawn here now. This would actually make matters worse. After a move like this, maybe take on h5, or maybe just go rook d2, and we will just start. So we will take an extra pawn here also, or we can just take on h5 if we want to. This was a good move to be played. He doesn't have so much time. Has he played here now? Anna played queen f4. No, this is on the board. He played h4. Anna took on h4. Now Anna is planning h5, h6. She is planning h5, h6 in this position. This is what she is planning. But he wanted to open up the king side. He played h4. Anna took the pawn, and here we have it on the board. Oh, they played it so quickly. I didn't notice. I don't know how much time he has, but he certainly has something. What did he do? He went queen a6. He went queen a6. Anna can go a4 here if she wants to. Just keep the pawns here. a4 is a good move to be played. Just keep the pawns. She can also go rook d2 if she wants to. But a4 is absolutely a good move to be played in this position. Just not to just not lose the pawn. a4, what is she going to do here now? And this is what she played. a4 was a good move. She keeps the pawn here. She keeps the pawn a4. Will he go queen a5 now? I think we will see queen a5 on the board. Queen a5 will probably be on the board. And now queen f3 is a good move to be played. If you go something like this, we have check here, and we have check picking up this. So let's see. I think we will see queen a5 was also played. Here, queen a5 was played. Now I like queen f3, queen g4 also. But queen f3 is a good move to be played. Also, h3 is a good move to be played. He can also go rook d3 if he wants to. He wants to go and pick up the pawn here. But queen f3 is a very good move to be played here now. I'm not sure if Anna, just because queen f3, we're taking away all the squares for the queen. Now after this here, he is planning queen h5. Yes, he wants to pick up here. He wants to pick up so queen f3. No, this was not played. Queen f5 was played, and now it's Anna to move here now. And I can go rook d3 also. I don't think can it be anything wrong with this. He will go queen h5 here now, and she can just go, she can even go queen b8 check here now, king h7. Can we grab this pawn? No, this we cannot do check here now. We will have a perpetual. So with this king, we have to be a little bit careful. So after queen a5, he wants to go queen here. So queen f3 is a good move, and I could also go queen d4, but I like queen f3. The point is, after this, we will pick up the bishop, and we will go queen e4. So queen f3 is a very good move to be played. I'm not sure she will find this. I would say I'm not so happy that Anna, I said queen f4 was a clever move, but I think h4 was a good move of him to play. He's trying to open up the position to get some perpetual. Anna's king is a little bit more weakened like this. And so I'm not really so happy about Anna allowing this. So here, queen f3 is a fantastic move to be played. Queen f3, I really don't know what her opponent is going to do if she play queen f3, but it's not so easy to see. But the idea is he wants to go queen f1. If he come here, king g2, you will come queen h5, rook d7. He will go bishop take h4 here now. And now we will have we need to go h3 here now, because after this, we always have this check here. So this could also be a possibility to be played. But her position is a bit more open here now. It's a little bit more open, so it's a little bit more dangerous that Anna will go wrong. If she runs away with her rook, there could be a perpetual here. So his plan is queen h5 and bishop take h4. This is his plan. Oh, it's getting exciting. And it looks like Anna is getting into deep thoughts. I don't want her to spend too much time because this could actually be. I don't want her getting into time trouble because her king is open now and he has some counterplay. He has activity. So this is why I said Queen A4 was a clever move, but he played this very clever H4, open up, trying to get the queen into the game. So he has played well here now, I would say. He's absolutely has played well here now. And this is move number, they have made 29 moves. There are 11 more moves to be made, 11 more moves to be made to get to the time control. And oh, Anna has 10 minutes. Her opponent has only 1 minute. We shouldn't forget that they get half a minute after each move. And this is the second round in Reykjavik Open, a tournament with 400 players, all players in the same group. Anna is seeded 159 among these 400 players. Yesterday, Anna lost against a player 2354 from England, a young player born 2009. And today, Anna is facing a player from Iceland. He's 200 points less rating. Anna is having a winning position, but her king side is open, and I wish she would not have allowed the king to be so open. I wish she would not have allowed that because it can get her into problems. Will she find queen f3? I'm not so sure. It looks like she's going to play queen f3. It looks like this. Oh, that's a wonderful move. It looks like this. That queen f3 is a very, very good move to play. It keeps everything under control. Will she? It looks like she's moving the queen. Will she go with the queen to f3? She go with the queen to g4. He goes with the queen to g4. Queen b4 will maybe be coming, but then we have queen g3. So yeah, queen d4 was a good move also to be played because what is her opponent going to do? After that, she can go king g2. So queen g4 was absolutely also fine to be played. She is taking away this square. I think maybe queen e5. Is that what we're going to see here now? And now Anna's plan is to go maybe a5. I think we will see g6 actually on the board here now. Could g6 be a move? I'm not sure it's there to go g6 actually here. So this was a good move, queen g4. She keeping control. The queen wanted to go h5. She's stopping queen to h5. And what did he play? He played the queen to c3. Now I think absolutely we will see Anna play queen g3. We will see queen d3 here now. And after a move like queen c2, she will have queen d3. And we will have like this queen f3, and she's doing very, very well here now. So he played queen c3. I like now queen g3 is a very good move to be played here now. Queen g3. Absolutely. This is what I would like Anna to play. Queen d3. He is threatening to take the pawn here on b3. So Anna should just keep the pawn. What could she do? Can she do something like h5? I'm not sure. I wouldn't play this. And she can even go, this is defense, she can even go h6 to play position like this. And after g6, we have rook d7. And what this is absolutely winning. So she can play like this. But I think this is not necessary to play. So after queen c3, I just would like Anna to go queen g3. I think this is just such a good move to be played. Keep the pawns. Don't play too tactical here. Just keep the pawns and keep everything defended. I would have gone queen d3 very quickly in this position because after queen d3, you need to keep the pawns. And after this move, yeah, we can go h5 now if he wants to. And we have everything. No, not h5 here. After this, we will go queen f3. Maybe we play like this. Because after a move like this, we will have, we will pick up the bishop. You remember this, we always have. So let's see, queen e3 is a good move to be played. Anna is playing a little bit slowly. But as I said, she should have gone h4 just to avoid to have this open king. And it's still absolutely fine. But she has to be a little bit careful. I don't understand why Anna is taking time here. Queen d3 is such a good move to be played here now. Yes, to go queen d3 to keep everything defended. And here we see it on the board, I think. Here we see it on the board. Queen d3. And here we have it on the board. It's a good move to be played. And they still have 9 more moves to make. Her opponent has like a little more than 40 seconds to be played. what I can see. And he go queen c2, and after queen c2, I just queen d3 was played, queen c2. Now I like queen to d3 to come here just to keep everything defended. I would like to go queen c2. I just like queen d3 to be played here now, because you don't. This is what I would like to see here on the board. Could Anna, is this, yeah, could she come here? Yes, she could also play this, but then you have queen e4. She played queen d3. This is absolutely good to be played. He will play queen b2. He will absolutely go queen b2 here. He needs to keep the queens on the board. He will absolutely not. He needs to keep the queen on the board. And now in this position, I actually like queen f3. This is what I like to play. Queen f3 is the move I would like to play here. And also even queen d2. But I like a queen f3 because you don't have this. Remember this check and here check. So, but it could be also that Anna will go h5 here after more like a queen e5, and she can go queen f3, and she keeps everything under control here. So he played queen b2. Anna has 6 minutes. There's still 8 more moves to play. These have been played, and queen b2. So this is what we need to think of, the piece we want to have. The queen is better on f3, so I do hope she will go with the queen to f3 here now. She can go f5, h5, but I prefer the queen to f3. It's a little bit a trap. You cannot take the bishop. And if you go queen a here, after this, I will go rook d4, and you can't take here now because we will have this check, and we will just get into the position. This is just very, very good. No, you don't want to play like this. So go back, we go back. So I prefer queen f3, but she can go h5. I think Anna will go h5 here in the position, actually. There are 8 moves to reach the control, and after the control, 40 moves, they will get half an hour each extra time. So they need to reach to the control. And her opponent is just making some threats, keeping his queen active, and Anna just have to defend everything. Now he's planning to take on h4, so Anna should defend against this. She can defend against this with h5. She can defend against this with queen f3. She could even repeat one more time. This is no problem that you repeat. This is actually a good way of playing when you have a little time to repeat one more time. So, because you're getting closer to the time control when you have half a more, when you will get half an hour extra. Lose the time, but you get the time quicker to the time control. And when you have better position, it's good to do. If you are worse, you shouldn't do that. Maybe you should try to play on the time. So let's see what Anna will do. She looks so calm. She really looks calm, but her position a little bit opened, and I would just have preferred to avoid that. I'm not sure Anna will go. I think we will see h5 on the board here now. This is what I think we will see. I hope she will not spend so much time. Rook d2. Yeah, rook d2 is possible to play. Rook d2. We will have rook d2. We will have queen e5. No, I don't like rook d2 so much. And queen e4. The queen will move away somewhere. Queen f4 maybe, and h5. Yeah, and we have rook. No, I don't like rook d2 so much here. Could be, I like h5, but queen f3 is the move I like more than everything. And Anna went h5. Here we have it on the board. We will absolutely see queen e5 now on the board. I think so. Queen e5, you're planning to take this. Bishop h5, we will go queen f3 only. So this is not something you want to play. h5, queen e5 was played. We have this position. I think we will see queen f3 here now. This is what I expect Anna to play here now. And we have, yes, I think she will play this now. Queen f3. This is a good square for the king here and for the queen here now. And now she keeps everything under control. And but her king is a little bit weakened. So maybe I would like to put this pawn actually on h3, just sometimes to have queen e4 if there are some checks. Yes, I would like to have the pawn on h3, king on g2, and after that I can play with my rook. This is what I would like to do. So how many moves left? He played something. Has he played? Now his clock is ticking, but he has 1.5 minutes. Has played some moves quickly. He can give a check, and then Anna, if he gives a check, then Anna just move away with the king. And then after, I would like to go h3, and then because sometimes we like to have this here. So if you give a check, king to h1, and it's safe. It's absolutely safe here now. With pawn on h5, he cannot go g6. So he cannot go Jesus. So what can he be planning here? He can play this move. But if he goes this move, I like to go king g2. Remember, this is not possible because after this we had check and we are picking up the bishop. So let's see what he will do. He hasn't played yet. This is position queen e5, queen f3. The queen is very good here. And if he gives a check, we go just king h1. I like the pawn to be here sometimes to have queen g4. He gave a check, and now Anna should just move away. The king is better on h1 than on f1 because you defend the h pawn. So let's see. I think Anna will go king h1. Here we have it on the board. So, and Anna has like 4.5 minutes, a little less than 4.5 minutes for the moves. And there are 5 more moves to make, only 4 more moves to be made here. So check, king h1 was played. And now there are 5 more moves to make. I think 6 for black and 5 for Anna. So there was a check coming, and what can he do? He can go queen c5, but he's not planning anything after queen c5. Now, actually, Anna's next move could be h3, because she shouldn't walk up with a rook. If she goes up with a rook, there will be some checks, and she needs to have this h3 move because so she can defend the king here. So this is actually what she needs to do. It could be that Anna also wants to go rook g1, actually. Rook g1, could this be a move that she wants to play? It could actually be a possibility that she wants to go rook rook there. And so he gave a check. What did he do? He played, I can't see what he has played. He made a move, but I cannot see what he played. King h1 was played. He played bishop e5. He played bishop e5. And what is his plan with bishop e5? He wants to have, now Anna can go rook, she can go rook g1, but I think rook d7 is a very good move. He wants to avoid, yeah. So if Anna go rook here, he wants to give check here and check. And Anna now needs to come back. So this is his plan. So after rook, bishop f4, so this is his plan. That he wants to annoy Anna like this. Anna could actually go h6. This is quite a nice move. Because if you take it like this, yeah, we have rook g1. And if you take it like this, we have rook check here, and we have queen e4 check. And no, queen e4 check. No, oh, I'm sorry. No, this doesn't work. This is the way to take the bishop here. And this, wow. But I don't like h6 here. Why? So he played bishop e5. This is the position he played. And what would I would actually maybe like to make, if you go rook d7, he will absolutely give a check here now. And Anna needs to come back here. She needs to come back because after this check here, I don't know, king h3, this looks actually very dangerous to play. So I don't like that. I like Anna to go maybe h3. Well, it looks like she goes a3. No, she go rook d7. This is what she played, and then he will give a check here now, absolutely. But she gets as close to the control, and what will he do here? Maybe Anna will run with the king to f1. It could be like this. She played rook d7. What is the best way he can do? He can go bishop f6 here also if he wants to. He can go bishop f6, but otherwise he can give some checks. I don't want Anna's king to be on h5. This would be very, very dangerous. h3. I do hope he will absolutely give a check here now. This is absolutely what he's going to do. Here we have the check on the board. The check is coming here, and the check is coming, and now Anna should not play. Now Anna should not go queen d1. This could be. Could this be a mistake to go queen d1? I'm just wondering. No, queen d1, queen f4. This check here. We have queen d3 check here. After king h8, we have queen e3. So you need, yeah, so this could be queen d1. I think actually Anna will play after this check. Oh, it's exciting. It's always, check is always exciting. I think she will go queen d1. She could also repeat one time. She has time for this, but I think we will see, I think we will see queen d1 on the board here, actually. This is what I think we will see, or if she is a little bit, getting a little bit scared here, but it's a little bit scared to be played. She goes queen d1, and now what will happen? Oh, it's a little bit scared here, actually. With this position, queen d1 was played. Yeah, when you touch the queen, she can only go with the queen. And now this, she has some plans of trying. After queen f4, she wants to give some checks. Actually, oh, I'm getting so nervous. What will he do? What will he do? He played queen f4, but this is not the best move. He played queen d1, queen f4, and now Anna go rook d8 check. This is her plan. He needs to go king h7, and because queen f4, he played queen f4. Yes, he's threatened mate, but Anna is going up with the king here now, and now Anna has queen d3 check, which is a very good move to be played. If you go queen h6, she will absolutely go and change queens. There's still two more moves to be played, but queen d3 check is a very good move to be played. What after king h6, she can also play a mate. He needs to go g6, and we will take the pawn, queen d3. He needs to go g6. We will take the pawn. He needs to go something like that. And we have queen d3, rook e1. We have king d1. Rook e1. We have queen d2. What is this happening? Queen e1 here, queen f2, and we have f3. And now final checks are gone. Oh, but this is a little bit scary. She played queen d3 check here now. Oh, sorry. This was rook d8. Sorry, queen d3. And this was played here. And what did he do? He hasn't played. He played f5. But after f5, Anna needs to go. Queen g3 is the only move to be played here now. Queen e4, queen e2. Queen e4 and f3. This is what she needs to do. So she needs to go f5. He played f5, was a good move to be played. And now she needs to go, if she goes queen h3, this might be losing. He will pick up the rook. She needs to go queen d3. Anna can lose in one move here. No, she could actually lose this, and this is the 30th move. There's only one move, queen g3. She needs to go queen d3. After queen h3, Anna will actually lose the game. So don't go queen h3. Don't go queen h3. King u2 is absolutely possible to run away with the king. This is winning for her. King, so this is actually a good move to play king g2 also. But queen g3, if she goes queen h3, she will lose. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so scared now. I don't like, yeah, I'm so scared. Will she find queen g3? This is an important move to play. And she will have everything under control. But queen g3, I don't mind if she takes 2 minutes on it. But she needs to go queen g3. There is only one check. Here we go f3, only one check, and we go queen d1. Everything is under control, and we threaten mate in one. So queen d3 is a very good move. He went f5. F5 was maybe normal, but queen e3, if she plays that, she will win. If she go queen h3, she will lose the game. But queen e3 is very good. You are blocking the mate. There is a mate in one here now, but after this, we are threatened also mate in one. White, black has some checks. She has 1.5 minutes. Will she play this queen d3? Queen d3 is winning. Queen h3 is losing because there is a check here and there's a check on g5. This is why after this queen check here and check will lose the game. She needs to go queen d3. Queen d3 is winning. Queen h3 is losing. Oh, it's too exciting. And I'm just so sad that Anna went for this because it makes me so nervous. This would lose. You would pick up the rook. This would just be the end of the game. But after queen g3, queen e4, you have only f3. But this is a fantastic move to be played. So queen d3, because you threaten mate, you have a check here. double threat, but we go here in between. So this would absolutely be winning the game. Queen e3, Anna wins the game. Queen h3, she will lose the game. And if she makes something else, she will be better. She can run away here with king g2. She's down to 30 seconds. Will she find this move? Oh, she made her mother very nervous with playing like this. I'm getting stressed. And this way I like to keep the king safe. I would have liked to keep the king safe with an early h4, not allowing him. I think her opponent, what will she play here now? This is so, she played king g2. She played king g2. This was not the best. She's still better here. Her opponent will actually take here now. She didn't see queen g3. And so Anna is better, but it's not as winning as before. And here we see, when you open the king, she's going wrong. Her opponent will now finally have a pawn. And he will just take here, king f1 and queen take h5. He can even give a check here and take here. Maybe this will make it better, but he has a pawn now for the exchange. This is not so easy to win now for Anna, I would say. It's not so easy to win. So she has absolutely, he played, so he will absolutely, she played king g2, he took on h2, and she will go king f1 now. She absolutely have to go king f1 after this. So now finally he got the pawn for the exchange. And he so still, if Anna managed to exchange queens, this is winning, but the king is more open. Where is the king going to hide away? I don't know. It's not so easy. And he will take on h5. So he will absolutely take on h5 immediately. And what is Anna going to do then? I think maybe queen e3 is a good move. Could queen e3 be a good move to be played? Yes, queen e3 is a good move to be played here now. And yes, so we have this position. King f2, he took here, Anna played queen h1. And so this is, yeah, and I feel a little bit like that it was not necessary to get into this. Anna had such a huge winning position, and she let her opponent open the king side. And then you need to play more exact. And she had a winning move, but it was only one winning move. And when she didn't do that, this is position. Anna is much better. She's still much better, but her opponent has improved. He has won a pawn. Her king is more open. And what will he do? He will absolutely take on h5. The best is to take on h5 immediately. It could be he gives a check, but that is worse. They have made the control. They have made the control, so they will get half an hour after now. So I will just, they will get half an hour extra. And just let's hope Anna will bring this home. But this game will keep on going for a long time, I would say. It will keep on going for some time, I would say. And it's with the queen. The queen is absolutely, so a move like queen h5, queen e3 would be a good move. f4 is not good because your king is getting safe. I guess queen h2 is a good move. And now maybe we can start making rook d7. F4, I wonder, can we take this here? Maybe we cannot take, no, because we have check here and we have queen h5 check. This is just too many checks. But this is not an easy choice to make. Maybe here we should go queen f3, and we are planning to take. We need to have the queen on f3 like this. We are after a move like queen e6. Can we just grab the pawn here maybe? But we are getting e5. Oh, this is not so easy at all. This is absolutely not easy at all. Has he played her opponent? No, he is thinking. He is sitting at the board. Will he give a check or will he take h5? I would say take and give it check because this was forced matter. But then you will go queen f3, and he needs to keep the go. If you go somewhere like this, we have check. No, he needs to keep the queen on board, queen on the board with queen h4 is the most active way. And we can go something like rook a8, maybe bishop d4, and let's see how a position like this. Can we start planning? No, it's not hanging. But so I would say that the most clever move is to take here immediately. Anna's queen is better on f3 than it is here. So I will just take a little bit break, but I will soon be back again. her opponent. Oh, Anna find a very good move, queen e3. So her opponent, sorry. So her opponent took on h5 immediately. That was the best. Anna played queen e3. That is a very, very good move. Now he cannot. He needs to defend the bishop. Anna threatens to take the bishop. He can give a check here now, and he can give a check here now. And now, can Anna run away? This looks a little bit dangerous because of queen h4. Oh, wow. What is happening here? Can we go queen c2? Oh, we take a rook. No, this would be losing. Oh, wow. This would be losing. No. So I'm a little bit worried that he gives a check. I think he will give the check after queen e3. We have the position like this. Anna has played. He is not sitting at the board. So after a check here, and check, Anna needs to. She can also go queen e1 if she wants to. This could be possible because after check, this is a mistake. Queen h4. This is absolute with a double threat. She will needs to play this position, and all of a sudden, I don't know where the queen should go. King e2 should be here, and she has to defend f2, and here this is actually equal, but I don't know why it's equal because maybe we can, yeah. But all of a sudden, so she has a loose rook. I'm a little bit scared of this check here and check. Now Anna needs to go queen f3. This is very, very important to play. He is back here. Let's see what he will play. This is the position. Queen e3 was a good move to be played. This was a good move to be played here now. Absolutely. I expect him to give checks. What can he do? Can queen f6 be a move to be played? Because if you take here now, oh, the rook is hanging. Oh, I'm sorry. So bishop f6 could be played. Maybe the best is rook d3, and we are want to give the exchange. And I'm just wondering, check here. And if you go somewhere like this, yeah, we have queen f3. And this is, we are getting fine here, I think so. Maybe we can go queen f2, queen f1 to keep it safer. So let's see. But this is more difficult to play now than it was before. So because black has won a pawn, white's king is worse. So it has been gone a bit wrong for Anna. And I think it started when she didn't put her king safe. And also, yeah, it's a little bit slipping some small moves. And then there are some moments when you have to make one move, which is winning. And if you don't do it, you slip again. Then it just goes. Anna is still much better, but her king is weak. Her opponent has got the pawn for the exchange, and the queens are still on board. Without the queens, Anna would win this easily, even with this extra pawn black has gone. But the king, open king, Anna's king is worse than the black king, I would say. And only if Anna would reach the H line, this would be good. If Anna could king d2, queen h3, she would be so happy to play this. Yeah, Anna will try to exchange queens, and black will keep the queens on the board. And we can see that black knows that he needs to keep the queens on the board. And it's very dangerous to put this king on d2 because we have this queen h4 move, and that would be very sad to have to play. Anna needs a coffee, tea, energy, maybe to eat something. It's quite good to do that because they got half an hour extra, but you know, time is passing so quickly. We can see her opponent is down. He has 18 minutes and will get half a minute per move. So he will, and we can also see Anna's rook need to be here. If he comes here, Anna cannot go. This is a good move. She cannot go here because this would actually check here now. What is this? Oh, no, sorry. You know, we have rook h1 check, of course. So if you've written, but this is a good move because we want to go queen h3 here. Just to try to exchange the queens. So that would be a good move. You could also go rook d7 if you want to, but maybe this is worse. This is a better move to be played. After here, we will come here. After bishop h4, yeah, we will just pin you, and g5. Oh, look at this king. You cannot have such a naked king here. Now, maybe we go queen h1, actually, and we are bringing in the queen. So let's see here this position. It will be exciting to see. What do I expect? F4, no, not F4, because F4, these pawns are going on light square, because F4 would allow this check. And then you need to go G6. Um, this looks a little bit scary to allow you have the queen on H6. No, I don't think you want to play like this. I'm not sure. Maybe could you go B5 to try C5? The queen is good here on this square. Can we go F3 here now? Yeah, this is a little bit scary. Maybe F3. You need to go King A1. I'm not sure what's happening. This is very far away. And Bishop F6, trying Bishop G5 something. And this is, all the time. I would say that maybe this is fine, but it's all the time a little bit scary to play this position. It's still fine for black. For white, it's still fine. But you have to calculate everything. So this is a little bit scary. What can he do? He could make a move like Queen H4, yes, or Bishop F6. Um, he has lots of moves. What would I guess? This is one move to play. This is two moves. Bishop F6 to be played. This is also a free move. These are the moves to be played. He can also go F4. F4, it could be go F4 and check here, and he goes then G6 is the only move to be played. After this, we take up the queen, and if you go Queen G6, we can take E5 if we want to, but we can also play like this. What is this? No. We after this we go Rook H8. Sorry, and we just pick up the queen. So it's not possible. So F4 is a possible move, but F4, Queen F4, and to go G6. This is very cold blood. It is very, Rook D7 check and King H8. To dare to play this position, I am just wondering, Queen H5. Can we go Queen D7? We have Queen H3, Queen D2, and you will need to come back here now. Oh, what a position. But this has been improved for black. So F4 is a move to be played also. F4 is a move to be played. F4, where is the better? Queen F4 is the better square, and G6. And now Rook D7 and King. The only move after this, we would have a mate, of course. So King H6. But this is scary to have this position. But your opponent could absolutely play like this. I would say he can absolutely play like this also. It's not so easy because there's so many checks. Let's see what he will do. Queen E3 was a good move. I thought F4. F4 is maybe good, but you need to play so exact. And the idea with F4 is to bring the king, bishop, pawn to F3 here. I think this is one of the moves maybe he might consider, but I think it's a difficult move to make F4 in this position. I would be a little bit scared of making F4, I would say. But with F4 here, and now we see how good this bishop is defend. So after Queen B7, King H6, there is no rook here because you have the bishop defending it. I just wanted you to see that. So I would say this is position. There are lots more. 1, you can go 2, you can go 3. I would say that F4 actually scares me a bit because it would be, you can also go Queen H2, could be a move to be played. What would I like to do here? Maybe Rook D7 is good to be played. Queen F4, but now we have Queen F3, and we play this position. Yeah, we have been looking at this, and yeah, let's see. He's still thinking. He's down to 13 minutes. He's down to 13 minutes. Anna has 30 minutes, and I'm happy she has more time. I would say that with her open king, I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried about this position, actually. I am, but I'm very happy. She had 3 moves. The last move, the 40th move, one was winning, one was losing, and this one was keeping the better position, keep the game going with an exchange up against a pawn now, and she has open king. So there were only 3 moves to choose from, and she chose one of the moves she had to choose to keep the game going. There was a threat of mate in 1, and she ran away with the queen. She ran away with the king. So here we have the position. This is the second round in Reykjavik Open, the beautiful Reykjavik Open, where you have 400 players playing. Anna came with some coffee, tea, water. I hope she has energy to play because they have been playing. They have been playing for 4 hours. And this is second round. There will be another round today. This is a very tough day with a double round. They are playing 9 games in 7 days. So they have a double round today. They will have one game, the round number 4 tomorrow, round number 5 uh, on Friday, no, on Saturday, I think, and round number 6 and 7 on Sunday, and then round number 8 Monday, and round number 9 Tuesday. So they are playing 9 games in 7 days. And whatever you're doing, you keep on playing. Chess tournaments are normally organized like that. It's not a cap system. You're not kicked out if you lose a game. You keep on playing. And most of the time you play against players with the same points. But actually, Anna's opponent won in the first round. And here we can see that when her opponent has time to think, he likes to take his time. He is spending time. He's down to 11 minutes. He will not get more than this half minute per move afterwards. But he played well. I would say that he played well with a little time. He find an idea to open up the king. And and I think just that he did what he has to do. He kept the queen, he opened up the king, and finally Anna went wrong when her king was under pressure. And here we have the position. This is going to be a hard fight. They will play for a long time. Yeah, so I am here. I will be here with you all the time. I will comment on Anna's all 9 games. So I will also be commenting this afternoon. Uh, so actually, has he played? No, he hasn't played yet. He's down to 10 minutes. I hope you spend more time so he gets into time trouble. I do hope he will do that. The game is long because no one has won the game yet. No one has won it yet, and they are both keep fighting. Anna has the better position, but her opponents, Anna has an exchange more. Her opponent has a bishop for the rook, but got a pawn. And the big problem for Anna is the queen. Her king is more open now. It's still a win. It's still a good position, but they will keep on fighting. Yeah, he played very well with a little time, I must say so. He really played very well with a little time. And he played with good concept, keeping the queen, open up the king for Anna. And then in some moment she slipped and went wrong. But she still has, and because she had some chances to just finish the game. Also, she had better maneuvers in the beginning when they changed the rook. But it's like this. We are human and we can't always play the best moves. So a long fight to continue. He's down to 9 minutes. He hasn't made up his mind yet, but he's on his way to move. I'm a little bit scared of this check and check because Anna needs to go queen f3. If she goes king d2, yeah, I wanted to show. This is what I'm a little bit scared of here. Check. Now Anna needs to put the queen here on f3. He moves away the queen, I don't know, somewhere, and to play this position because king d2, he has a terrible double threat. Threaten to takes and threaten queen f4. She would actually, yeah, this is absolutely a good chance to make a draw, but why? It would be very sad to have exchange up and then in the end to play queen ending with a pawn less. Yeah, it could be, but the problem is Anna can't, with the queen on h5, Anna can't go and take a pawn on a7. To take here and go here is a plan, but there could be lots of checks, queen d1 checks. So her king is just very, very weak. It doesn't have good squares to be uh, to be um, to be safe. So the rook is doing a good work here. It keeps the d line. It's avoid queen d1 check. If black could play queen d1 check immediately, it would maybe be a draw immediately. So that's why with the queen here, it's not so easy for Anna to go away with the rook from the G line, from the D line, sorry. It's down to 7 minutes. Anna has 30 minutes. Oh, it's so So exciting. It's really so exciting, actually. I wish it wouldn't have been so exciting because Anna had such an overwhelming, solid position. But this is what we have, and it's just to learn from the games. I guess one thing to learn from this game is to keep the king safe, and you don't have to hurry. And that is, I think, the most important lesson from this game, I would say. Ah, the stress, yeah. Some players are very good with the stress, with little time. Some players, yeah, with little time start making mistakes. So, of course, the stress makes you sometimes to make this blunder. Sometimes you can see very, very strong play. You can see the best players of the world. All of a sudden, they make a huge blunder, and you wonder, how is this possible? But it could be stress. It could be that they thinking they have the board in their mind, not looking at the board. They have the board in their mind, and some pieces they see some piece on the other side. So we are all human and making mistake. But of course, the stress and some people are very good, of course, to cope with the stress when you're playing with very little time. For others, yeah, there are more big mistakes coming. And I would say that with age, this is one of the things that you're more playing more slower, you need more time for the decision. You maybe also don't handle the stress the way you did when you were younger. He has not played yet, but I would say, yeah, I just wanted to show this is why this rook is very good. It defends d1. Otherwise, he would have this move. Also, he would actually have queen d1 check. So the rook needs to be there. He hasn't played. He's down to 5 minutes. He hasn't played, but he played so well with little time. Now he start thinking. So what could we see? I think actually f4 is a very tricky move to be played here. He can do something like queen h2. Can we go rook d7 here now? I wonder, can we go rook d7 here now? Is this... No, you had queen d6. Wow, what is happening? Wow, here and queen f4. Ah, now we can play this endgame. And this endgame is not so easy to be played. But I would go a5 here now. I would go a5, take, and rook d3, or maybe rook h8. I think this is absolutely, this is what I'm hoping for to play. I want Anna to get away with the queens. I absolutely want her to get away the queen. So after a move like queen h, I never think it would do. I would go rook here. Maybe this is not the best. And after here, I would go here. Can we go rook f4 here now? We have queen d3. So this is what I would do, even if it's maybe not the best. But I would really, but I don't think queen h2 would surprise me. Absolutely. He's down to 4 minutes. He's down to 4 minutes. Oh, wow. So surprising. He played so quickly with a little time. He played so well with a little time. But now, when he is still has, what did he do? He played bishop f6. What was that? He played bishop f6. And now I like rook d3. This is the move I like. I want to go queen h3. I would really like to go to. Can we go e5 now? We had queen h3. And can we take this here, queen g6, and we will go rook d3. So I do hope Anna, the rook is under attack. Bishop f6 was played. I do hope she go rook d3 just to go rook h3. This is what I do hope. But I think she will go rook d7 maybe. But I don't like that so much. I like rook d3. This is the move I want to play here now. And I'm planning queen h3. I want to take away the queens from the board. This is what I want to play. So rook d3 is the move I really would like to play here in this position. It looks like Anna is on her way to move. Um, it looks like she's on her way to move here now. Not rook a8. This would lose on spot. We would just check and grab the rook. But the rook needs to be here. I want to keep the pieces together. So rook d3 is what I would really like. And I want to change queen. So I would absolutely go rook d3 here now. Anna has 30 minutes. She has 30 minutes. It looks like she's on her way to make her move already now. And I just do hope she goes rook d3, uh, just to, because he wants to go bishop g5, a little bit to annoy Anna. But with rook d3, I want to go this. I don't know if you go king g6 here, then we can take here actually. So this is rook d3 I like. We have two plans, take the pawn. Maybe you could give a check here. We come here, and what are you doing? You can give a check here. We go queen f3, and you're going back. So I like, but anyway, this is the move I would have played, rook d3, because I want to try to exchange queens now. They've been going on. They played for 4 hours and 50 minutes. It has been going on for such a long time. They have made 42 moves each. Anna has 29 minutes plus the half minute. Her opponent has only 4 minutes on the clock. And so let's see. I do hope rook d3, planning to change queens. Without the queens, there will be so much less pressure on Anna's position, so much less pressure. It will be so much better without the queens. So rook d3 is the move I would play. Her opponent can still avoid exchanging queens, but I would really play this. Let's see what she does. And here we have it on the board. She played the best move. Oh, I'm so happy to see it on the board. And this is the concepts we have. White won't exchange queens. Black will absolutely avoid this queen exchange. Anna to play would go queen h4 and rook d4. Let's see if we make no more. We go here, bishop h4. I think we would go here. Aha, this is maybe not the best move, but I would actually look. No, we will take queen, take e6. So she has two plans. One is this, but she also threatened to take the pawn. There will not be an a5. If you go e5 here now, I think we can go queen f3, but I would go queen h3. Can you play a move like this? I'm just wondering, we have rook d5, and what are you going to do? Do you want to give some checks? a5. I'm just wondering, can we give a check? If you have a check here, we have also maybe rook e1 here now to go, and you need to come back. So let's see here. So now Anna is planning two things. One is to take the pawn, and one is queen h3. She has a double threat, double idea here now. But this is his plan. His plan is to get the pawn to a5, the bishop to c5, and to play this endgame. If he gets to an endgame, this is how he wants the pawn to be. So Anna played queen d3. He is still thinking. He's down to 3 minutes. Now Anna played rook d3. The idea is now the rook was under attack, is to take the pawn. Another idea is to go queen h3. So these are the ideas she has. What could we expect him to do? Could he go some queen f7? But we have rook d6. Can he go e5 here now? We have a check here now. He needs to go here, and we have a check. He needs to come back somewhere. And what will happen? Can he come here now? I'm just wondering. This looks like, the piece is getting very cramped. This start to look very good for Anna. I will see. Can he go maybe queen h5? And now we actually have queen f6 here. Is this a check here? I'm just wondering. Queen f4, and we are just running away. Queen f4, I guess we can just run away here. Probably we can go queen b4 is the right way. So go back. This is position. Rook d3 was played. He hasn't played yet. He's down to 2 minutes, only 2 minutes. And they are getting increment half minute per move. That's very, very important. They have played, how many moves? They have played 43 moves. And what did he play? He played e5. He played e5, and now I want to go queen h3. I want to go queen h3. I want to change this queen. I want to get away with the queen from the board. This is absolutely what I want to do. I don't want to have these queens on the board any longer. I want to get away with the queen from the board, and this would actually be very good for Anna. Queen h3. He will probably go bishop h4, and now rook d5. How shall he defend? He cannot defend because after d5, we can actually take with the rook. We can take with the rook. This is actually, you have a check. But after this, there is no more check, and we are planning to take the bishop. So this is not possible. So let's see. Queen h3 is the move I really want Anna to play. After this, he's planning bishop h4, but she has the strong rook d5. because he wants to go e4. This is his plan. He wants to go e4. So this is very important moment now that Anna will go the right way. She could also go queen f3 if she wants to. He needs to go queen g5 now here. And now, yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. I'm not so. I'm just wondering. Yeah, this could be tempting to play here, and some checks. No, not here. But queen h3. This is just very. So he played a5. Here is the position on the board. Queen h3 is what you want to do. You want to change the queens. You really want to change the queens. This is what we have been playing for a long time. And she really needs to do that. So queen h3 is absolutely the move I want to see on the board here now. Oh, so exciting. Anna has 26 moves, 26 minis, sorry. They have made 43 moves each. They have made 43 moves each. And yeah, it's good to see Anna having lots of time. Her opponent's only 1.5 minutes. Anna is also having a very good position, but she has to be careful. And this is why I want to play this move. Check here. I have no idea what you're doing here. Now we can go rook a8. We can even go here. What are you going to? If you go e4, we will just go rook a8. Here we will go c5, and we will just bring this in. This is just you coming here, and we are just marching down with the pawn. We are just marching down with the a pawn. So let's go on. Let's go on. Queen h3 is absolutely so important to play here now, just to try. And of course, queen h3, he will keep the bishop, but now we have this move, and there's no way to defend e5 pawn. And I will grab it. And what can he do? He cannot do anything. If you go f4 here now, yeah, f4 he can go. He can actually go f4. But after f4, we can even go a move like f3. Whatever you do, we can go queen g4 here now. Can we do that? And can you go e4? No, we go rook d4. So we are just, you need to go, I don't know, bishop f6. We can go f6 here, everything. We can go king e2 or g5, whatever we want. Let's go back. Let's go back. So queen h3 is just so very good move to be played. Anna normally, yeah, look at behind Anna and her opponent. There are almost no game going. I can see one game going far away with some very young player, it looks like. But, and no, it's a good news that Anna has 25 minutes. This is very good news. I'm very happy she has it. I do hope she will yet change the queens. This is what we have been playing for such a long time. So just take the chance when you can do that. Change the queens, because the king position is open with the queens on the board. You know, anything would almost could be happen. And the rook is extremely strong in the games. It's extremely strong in the end game. So let's see if Anna will do that. We saw that yesterday. Anna had to play with the bishop against the rook. She didn't have a pawn. It was very easy for her opponent. But will she do the same? Change queens. Queen h3. Her opponent will keep with bishop h4. Does she see? Now it looks like she's going to play. Could it be that she goes queen f3? But I prefer queen h3 and rook d5. This would just be so winning if she does that. And it looks like she's on her way to move. Both of them are very focused. I can see actually 2 boards behind, but all the other games are finished. They have been playing for 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours, quite a long time. And this is the second round. And here it comes. Will she go queen h3? I do hope so. Could it be queen f3? But queen h3 is absolutely the move to be played here now. Oh, let's see. No, she played queen f3. I didn't like queen f3 so much here. Why did she go queen f3? Queen e5 will be coming, and she will need to go back then. No, I didn't like that so much. Queen e5 will maybe be coming. So this was not the move I liked so much, queen f3. But it's okay. It's okay also, queen f3. Absolutely move, okay, to be played here. Um, but she wants the queen on the long line. Ace one of the good move. I would have preferred the other one because after queen g5, I think actually Anna will give some checks here now, and her opponent needs to come here. She wants to give some checks here. Maybe she wants to come here. And her opponent, I don't know, can he come back here now? No, we have this king g6 and we have rook g3. So it could be, what did he play? He played queen g5 very, very quickly. Queen f3, queen g5. I think we will see queen h1 check here now. I think this is what we will see on the board here now. A little bit pressed here actually. So I think Anna we will see queen h1 check. He will come here. Will Anna go queen a8 check here, king f7? Will Anna take the pawn here now? He has bishop e7. And this is maybe not so, yeah, it's still good here, queen d7, but a little bit more scary. So what will she play? She play queen h1 check. She wants to go for the attack. I would have gone for exchanging queens here now. I would absolutely have gone for exchanging queens. Where is he going to go? He can only go king g8. He played king g8. He played with a good concept. He played king g8. He has very little time. He needs to go down here now, queen g8. And now I think Anna will go and pick up the pawn, but I'm not sure this is the absolutely best. Queen d5 is maybe probably better to go queen f5, and he needs to go king f8 here now. And now what is the best way of playing? She can go queen e5 check, and can he go queen f7? I'm not sure here. So he will absolutely went the best, king g8. Now queen a8 will come. Maybe I think queen a8 will come, and we will see king f7 on board. I think we will see that on the board here now. Oh, so exciting, so exciting. People standing there behind. Anna is going to pick up a pawn, I think so, but I'm a little bit worried about her king. That's what I am. I'm a little bit worried about the king. I would have preferred Anna to go for the queen exchange. This is what I would have preferred her to do, to go for the queen exchange, not to play like this. Yeah, so it's so important. Anna tried to go. She will go for a pawn. There was nothing else Black could do. He plays the only move to keep the queens on the board. He plays the only move, and so I think Anna will go queen a8 check. She will take the pawn with check. I think this is what we will see. And then, but I'm a little bit worried about this here. Check, bishop e7. If she comes here now, we have, can we go e4? Rook g3. I am just wondering what will happen. Can we go some f4 more? No, we are going to go into a fantastic queen and endgame. So it's still lots of things happen, but I expect queen a8 to be coming and to pick up the pawn with check. This is what I expect Anna will do. Anna has like 21 minutes. Her opponent has only 1.5 minutes, but they also get half a minute per after each move. Oh, this is the second round in REYKJAVIK Open, the huge tournament on Iceland. And here we have it. She went for it. She went for it. Her opponent can only play one move. He can only go king f7, and after check, he needs to go bishop e7. And let's see what Anna will do after that. I'm getting so nervous. He has only one move to do. Only one move to do. He's down to 1 minute because after this check, this will pick up the queen. No, he will absolutely go queen f7. Anna will take the pawn, and she will take the pawn. I'm quite sure because queen f7, rook d7 check. You have bishop e7. This is not so clear. So no, I think Anna will actually take up the pawn. And I do hope she takes the pawn after. Maybe queen d5 check is a better move to play. I am not really sure here now. I am getting I'm getting a bit nervous, I must say, in this position. I am getting nervous here. Her opponent is down to 37 seconds, but he has only one move to do. He has 3 possible moves, but only one is possible to keep the game going. And he played the only move, yeah, of course. He played king f7. What will Anna do here now? What will she do here now? And I just do hope, what do I hope? I think queen d1 is maybe this is actually the best move to be played. But this is very, very difficult to see. Why would this be the best move to be played. After e4, we will go, do we go queen d1 check? I'm not sure really. And no, we will, can we just pick up the pawn here maybe, and king g8, and we are giving some checks. So let's go back. So rook g3 is a good move to be played here now, but I don't think so. Here's the position. He played king f7. This was the must move to keep in the game. This is the must move. The next game they will play, this is the second round, the Reykjavik Open. The third round will be held at 4 o'clock at 4 o'clock p.m. Icelandic time. It will be held in 2.5 hours. So this is just, they are having such a huge, long fight. King f7 was absolutely a forced move. Rook g3 is a good move to be played, but it's a slow move. He has to check. I don't think Anna will play this. No, I don't think so. I don't think she will play this. So not yet. I think she will take the pawn. I do actually hope she takes the pawn. I think this is a good move to be played. She takes the pawn and she brings the queen back. Rook g3 is also a good move to be played here now. Oh, wow. Yeah, queen d5 check is a good move. Her opponent only have king f8. And I'm just wondering how we make progress here. Are we going to make a move like c5? No, you have a check picking up this. So I'm not sure really. Yeah, we can go rook g3 here now, but you have queen h5. No, I don't like queen d5 check so much. I would just pick up the pawn with check. So here is the position, king f7. I don't like rook d7 check either. I just like, yeah, I like to pick up the pawn. This is what I like to do. You need to come here and now to bring the queen to the diagonal. This is what I would like to do. Maybe can we go rook g3 here now also? Queen h4, we bring in this now. Can you go some e4 move here now? Now here, queen d5 here now. So this is, can we start going f4? F4 could be a little bit scary. Check here now, king f8. And where can we bring this? We have to keep rook f3. Yeah, we'll keep everything defended. After check, we are going up here. So let's see. This is not the position, but I like Anna to grab the pawn. Yes, this is what I like her to do. Actually, rook g3 is a good move also to be played here now. And I do just hope she keeps the time, that she doesn't get too much, that she doesn't get into time trouble. This is what I do hope she does. Oh, so exciting. There's still 2 games behind Anna. There could be some more games going on, but most of the games in this huge open tournament, 400 players from more than 50 countries, has finished. I have no idea what happened in any of the gathered games. I only know this game and the position we have on the board between Anna and her opponent from Iceland, Stefan Arnalds. He is 200 points lower rated, but he has shown some very nice way of playing. And he has been fighting very well with little time. Also, when he lost exchange, and Anna has, I would say, she has been making a little bit more difficult for her. She could play these things a little bit easier than she has done, but she has a winning position. But the queens on the board, it's always a little bit scared. It's absolutely. When it comes to eating, we shouldn't eat at the board. We're not allowed to eat at the board any longer. Before we can do that, but not any longer. So this is, but we are allowed to go away and to eat. So we can go to the corner and take, why don't take on a7? I would like Anna to take on a7. She can go queen d5 if she wants to, but then king f8, and she can repeat. This would actually be nothing wrong to repeat. After this move, her opponent only after this move, can he go king e6 here now? Queen d7. We have queen f8, and we are just getting the position here again. And now with queen c7, you're going down here now. So I would just say, why don't take the position to take it with check? This is the position, queen a8, and Anna is spending some time here now. It's nothing wrong to spend time, but I'm a little bit concerned about this position when I thought it was easy to change queen. But this is still absolutely fine. It's still absolutely fine. I like the plan with rook g3. Rook g3 is a good move. Take on a7 is also fine move. Maybe rook g3 is actually the better move to be played. I'm not sure. After queen d2, queen d5 check. This is not so easy to be played now because we are going to pick up this pawn. King e7. We are absolutely going to pick up this pawn. We can go queen c7 here now. How is this? Maybe we should go b5 already here now. I'm wondering e4, rook c7, bishop d4, and we take this one. And we are getting very, very active. This is only a little better for white because you're playing with two pieces. We are only playing with one, and the bishop defends everything. This is absolutely, this is only a little bit. We can go rook f4 now and g6, but we don't have a good way to defend tactics. So let's go back. This is very far away. This is very far, but I would anyway go for this. I would absolutely anyway go for this. So Anna is using her time. She is using her time. This is fine. She still has 15 minutes. I'm happy to see that she's more time on the board. I'm absolutely happy to see that. Um, but I do hope she doesn't spend so much time in this position. I do hope so. She can repeat one time. Go queen d5 check. This is absolutely fine move to be played. Queen d5 check if she wants to do, just to see what if she can trick her up. But he will go king f8, king e8. He will absolutely not go after this move. Their move he can't go here because we have rook g3 check, and he cannot go here because we have this check also. And I think maybe this doesn't really matter. Maybe it doesn't make a difference actually. He's safe with the two bishop. No, he's actually safe because in a position like this, he still have bishop e7, and he's absolutely he's fighting here. So oh, wow. Anna is having 50 minutes. Remember, they will not get any more time. Then they get half a minute per move, but nothing more. Her opponent, Stefan Arnalds from Iceland, he has 1 minute, but they will both of them get this very, very valuable increment with half minute per move. And it looks like another game was finished. I can only see Anna's game and one more game behind. And let's see what she will do here now. Let's see what she will do. But yeah, I would take the pawn and go queen b7. This is what I would do. Uh, I don't really. We can also go queen d5 here. Check king f8. Can we go rook g3 here now? Because after the check we have here, and now what can you do? You can do something like queen f4, but then we give check here, and we take this pawn, we check bishop e7, and we go very important. We go queen b7 to keep this line, and in move like this we can actually now we can change this now when we pick up the pawn. So I just like queen d5 check and rook g3, or take on a7. Actually, I like this move. This is what I like, and rook g3. This is the way I would like to play this. So this is the way I would like to play this. So let's see. But take on a7 is also fine. Here we have king f7 was played. That was absolutely the only move to be played. Have careful, a move like this and to take here would not, this would be a little bit dangerous because now we have lots of check. What will happening? Queen c6 and we have e4. This queen d5 check, this is getting, I don't know, queen f6. What is happening? Queen e3. This is maybe still very good because check here, check here. Do we have king d2, bishop b4, check? We can still just run away. So it's still good. See, thinking, I don't like that she's thinking so much Because I think when you made queen f3, when you didn't go queen h3, um, this was quite forced. There was no other things her opponent can do than to go into this. But she wants to see, yeah. So now she's down to 11 minutes. I don't want her to get into half minute with this position because she can go wrong then. I just like her to keep the time. This is what I hope she will do. So there are one more game. I can see there looks like two more games behind now. I thought one of them were finished, but maybe they're still playing. So there's some very, very few games, not many games going on. So yeah, uh, but it's just, uh, you can see the pawns. I think Harapan has played with nice concepts here after he lost the exchange, I must say. So he's not so high rated, but he's played nicely. He opened up the king for Anna. He entered with the queen. He got he got pressure on Anna's king, and now he started moving his pawns to get some idea. And he has tried to keep the queens. There was a way for Anna to take it away. It was yeah, but so he has been playing well, I would just say. So she played queen d5 check. This was a good move also to be played. Now he can go 1, 2, 3. Only one move he's not allowed to play. And what will he do? I think he will absolutely go king f8. This is what I think he will do. The king is more safe here now. And then I like rook g3 after this move. This is what I like to do actually. I don't know, is this different here? Queen d6 here. If you come queen c7, check here now. If you go here, we can go queen take e5. This makes it easier. So you need to come queen f8 here now. Can we now? I'm just wondering here. And now here, then we have the same position and we take it. So I don't see really after queen d5 check. I think king f8 will absolutely be what he's playing. I'm not sure what he was going. King f8 looks like he's going to take it back. King f8, and this is what he played. This was the most common, the most normal move to be played. And let's see what Anna will do. She can go queen d6 check if he wants to, and keep on checking him if she wants to do that. But rook e3 is also a good move. Let's see what she will do in the position. And here we have it on the board. She played queen d6 check. She played queen d6. Here they have it, queen f8, queen d6 check. Her opponent will surely go back to king f7. I'm quite sure he will go with the king to f7. This would, can you go here? We have this move, maybe king f8. I'm just wondering how are the check here now. Rook d7, you will have too many checks. So we can't play rook d7. This would actually be a perpetual now. You have no move. So he could actually go, he played queen f7. This was logical. Here, queen d6 check. He went king f7, and we have this position. Anna can go queen c7 check here now also if she wants to. And let's see. And this is what I think she actually will do. So she's gaining some time, and then here we have it on the board, queen c7 check, and he will just keep on going here. Queen f7, it could be do. And again, she cannot, after a move like king f8, this is not possible because this will be a perpetual immediately. Her pieces are too far away here. So bishop c7, this was played. We have this, sorry, and we have rook, bishop c7 now played here now. He needs to go back with the king. King f8 was played. This was absolutely normal move to be played. Now, again, she has played it, so she can put her king on b7 if she wants to. So she can actually play this move, king f7, and queen b7 if she wants to, but he has this move. So this is not actually so good. So I like queen b8 and just pick up the pawn with check now. This is what I like to do. Can we go this move here now directly? But we have e4 here. I'm just wondering, check. King d5, queen d5, check, king f8, and we put rook h3. We're starting to have some attacks. So Here we have the position. Anna played here. This is here. So she can actually take here. She could take the check, but she can take here in this position. This is absolutely also fine to be played here now. If she goes rook h3, threatening mate in 1, you will have this check here. Her opponent will come here. You will come here now, and you will move away. And now again, Anna can go and grab this pawn with check. And we have bishop e7. Now there are lots of checks. She needs to come back with the queen here to, she needs to come back with the queen here now. So let's go back. Let's go back. Here is the position. So we have the position, sorry. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. This is the position here. And this was play king f8. It's Anna move to do. And what will she do? But this was quite fine to play this move. I think so. This was nothing wrong to play it. She can take on a7. She can give a check first and take the pawn. She can, but actually, so this is what she can do. I would give the check and take the pawn with check. This is what I would do. This could actually be a good move to be played because we're not worried about this check. We have rook g3 here now. And if you go something like queen f4, we will actually go up here. Maybe we will go queen d5. You're going down somewhere. And now we can even go c4. We are very, very happy here. So I just like to, but Anna is thinking, she's spending time. And yeah, she has made this move. This was good she made, but she needs to make a decision. She needs to make a decision, absolutely. Oh, wow, we have, now I only see, and they have been playing for 4 hours and 45 minutes. You see how long the game has been going, and you see how important it is to have energy, maybe to drink something, maybe even to eat something during the game. Yeah, I'm stressed. I am a bit stressed because I know Anna has a very good position, but she needs also to take it home, to bring it home, and so she needs to give. So she can go queen bait and take a7 with check. D3 is also fine, but queen take a7 I would like more to play here now. She can go rook h3 is also absolutely fine move to be played. Rook h3, can her opponent go here now? No, because we have queen take e5. So rook h3 is also fine move to be played here in this position. Now rook d7, how are we going? This is a perpetual now. This is a draw now. Now this is a draw. After king e2 check here, we have a perpetual here. There's no way to fight it. So she needs to keep, this is the problem with the open king, with no g3, g-pawn. She cannot bring away the rook too far away. This rook is very important to be here now. Oh, wow. Dana is down to 6 minutes. She is down to 6 minutes. And yeah, so take on a7 is a good move, but it's difficult to make the choice to take on a7 without check. I think she could give it check and take it with check if she wants to. That would be maybe easier to play like that. I think rook h3 could be a good move to be played also. I'm just wondering, g6 doesn't look a good way of playing. This looks like just because no, you don't want to play like this. We have a check here, and after that we have rook d3. No, we had check, not rook d3, but we have rook h8, and we will just pick up the bishop. That would be just winning. So let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position. And Anna is down to 5 minutes. She is down to 5 minutes. So this is the second game. Anna lost the first game. She played against a player with 300 points more. And he was actually played today on first board against the number one. Yeah, I always have problems to pronounce his name. And today Anna is facing a player from Iceland. With 200 points less, but he is fighting very, very well here now. And Anna needs to make a decision. She absolutely needs to make a decision here now soon. She only has 5 minutes plus the half minute extra time. And I'm a little bit getting worried about uh, about uh, now, because she has been spending like quite a lot of time getting to this position, and she could have made it so much easier than getting like it. But this is still very good. But there is a queen on the board. It's open king. There are pawns coming to e4. Let's see how she will do this now. She can play in lots of different ways, but she needs to keep this rook, so there will not be a perpetual check. The rook needs to be on third line. The rook needs to be a third line. This bishop's a good. If it was away, it would have been rook to 8, winning the game on spot. And let's see, she has to make up a decision here now. Oh wow, I'm getting so nervous. Rook h3, rook g3 are both good moves, but I like rook h3. I think is actually fine to play. You have the check here, you give check, and you're coming here now. I don't know, maybe queen a5 could be the best way. We could take this with check, king f7, and can we take this with check, bishop e7, and we can even play this absolute queen in game, and this is just very, very good to be playing. We have 2 pawns more. But she needs to be, yeah, she needs to play now. She's down to 3 minutes, and this is not what I didn't want to happen in this game, that she's getting very, very little time. Yeah, this is what I really didn't want to happen. So, oh, wow. Oh, so nervous, getting so nervous. She can go queen b8 check first and take the pawn with check. She can take on a7, rook g3, rook h3, but she cannot go away with the rook. This would be threatening to win on the spot, but there would be a perpetual here. No way to avoid the perpetual. Yeah, Anna, she's down to 2 minutes. I'm getting so nervous. Down to 2 minutes. And we see there's still 2 games behind there going on. And I just hope she hasn't forgot about the clock, that she hasn't forgot about the clock. Oh. Yeah, Anna loves to think. I'm also a slow player. And so I've done the same things lots of time. But it's very, very stressful to watch also, because it's just it just hasn't. She just needs to make a decision here. She's down to 1.5 minutes, and now I'm getting just worried about this game. Actually, I'm getting worried. But okay, I've been worried before also. I've absolutely been worried before. So queen b8 check, she will pick up the pawn with check. So this is what she plays. Queen b8 check, this was played. Her opponent went queen f7, and now I think Anna will just take the pawn with check. I think this is what she's going to do. I think she will take it with check. Ah. She has 1 minute and a little more time than her opponent. Let's see what she will do here now. A rook d7 would be a mistake. Rook d7 would absolutely be a mistake. She needs to have the rook where it is. She needs to have the rook where it is. And so here we have the live board. We have it on. Anna has 2 minutes here now. So let's see. The moves here was played, and she will take on a7. And so we have this position here, and her opponent played bishop e7 instantly. This was a good move to be played. Now I like her opponent. Now I like Anna to go queen b7, not queen b6. Queen b6 would be getting into danger. I think Anna will go queen b6, but queen b6 is dangerous. Could e4 be having? No, I think she will take the pawn. In rook e3, I'm getting a little bit scared. She can take on b6. She can have, and I think Anna will take on b6. I think absolutely Anna going to take on b6. She liked to grab pawns. I think this is what we'll see. This is so. This was happening. Bishop e7. She can take on b6 if she wants to, but I would prefer queen d7. This is actually maybe the best move I would like. I would keep this long diagonal. Queen d7 or queen d7 is what I would like to play here now, actually. Maybe queen d7 is a better move because let's see. But Anna grabbed the pawn. She grabbed the pawn. And now this is important. Queen h5 is a good move to be played here now. And now can Anna go queen c6? No, there is e4. This is a little bit scaring here with everything. So this is what we have. Queen take f7 here. Here, will he go? I think he will go maybe e4, but e4 is not the best move to be played. But I expect him to go e4. And after e4, if Anna go rook g3, queen h5, can Anna go queen d4 here now? We have a check here, king e2. We have lots of things, but I think he will go e4. This is the position on the board. This is getting very, very exciting. She has taken the pawns. I think he will go e4. I think absolutely he will go e4, closing the diagonal for, so that's why I would have preferred not to take this pawn. I would have preferred to keep this long diagonal. Queen h5 is also a good move to be played, but e4, you're kicking the rook. After e4, I'm just wondering, can we go some rook g3 here now, queen h5 and queen d4? What he did is he went f4. He went f4. Did he go f4? But f4 is not a good move. f4 is not such a good move because now we can go queen b5, just take the long diagonal, or queen c6. I just take this long diagonal, stopping e4. He's putting the pawns on the same square as the bishop. The bishop will be worse. And what will Anna do? I think queen c6 or queen d7. She played this. He played f4. This was played. Queen c6 is a good move. She's taking control. She's stopping more than anything e4. This is what she is. She's stopping e4. She's having queen d5 check. She's controlling e4. Can he go a move like queen d5 maybe? We give a check here now. King f6. But you don't threaten anything. We can start running with the pawn. You have everything under control. So this is the position. f4 was not a good move. Queen c6 was a good move. This is the long diagonal to keep here now. And now he went queen f5. And in a position like this, Anna can actually go even a5. But I like queen d5 check. I like, no, not a5. I'm sorry. This is a big threat. So queen d5 check is a very, very good move to be played here now. And I think it will see it on the board. Queen d5 check, because you get here with check. She went queen d7 instead. This was actually an excellent move to be played. This was actually also an excellent move to be played. But after queen h7, Anna can go queen h3. She is doing anything to get the queen. So she played this move. After queen h7, Anna can go queen a here, check also, maybe. So let's see, what will he do? Queen d7 was played. Oh, it's so exciting. Queen f5, queen d7. This was a good move also. What will he do here now? I think he will go queen h7 just to try to get some checks here. I think he will go queen h7 because then he have it. He went not queen h7, he went queen h5. But after queen h5, I like rook h3. Rook h3 is a very good move, keeping everything under control. Rook h3 is a fantastic good move to be played here now. Where is he going to go? Rook h3, he needs to go queen e6 here now, check. And after this check, she is going to get, so rook h3, she's going to get the queen exchange. This is what we want to have. So rook h3 is good. But she played queen h5, check. This is what she played. This was maybe not the best move to be played, but she wants to go queen f3 afterward. Rook h3 was a stronger move to be played, but this is also actually absolutely fine to be played. Anna has a very winning position. Everything is defended. There is no threat. So now next move, whatever he does, she can go a5. He does something, king f6, we can just go a5. And what are you going to do? Can you go g5 here? Can we go h6? G4 here now. Now, maybe we should just go G1. And after F3, we have a move like rook E3. And this is actually, and after this, we will just grab this and we will have. So, and let's see what has happened. What happened? They have started speaking. Queen d5 check. What happened here? Queen d5 check. He flagged. Did he lose on time? Could it be he played king f6 and he lost on time because they are speaking about the game? they are speaking. So it could be that he lost time, or what is happening? Are they speaking or not? I don't know what is happening here now. What is happening? I don't know what is happening. Ah, yeah, they're speaking. So the game is over. It looks like Anna has Anna has won the game. Why they are they're sitting and analyzing there, and we can also see behind they have finished the game. So Anna finally she won this game. Wow! But this was a huge battle. They have been playing for 5 hours. Wow, 5 hours. There will only be. Um, in 2 hours they will start the game again. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock Icelandic time, 2 o'clock p.m. Icelandic time, and they will start the next round, the number three, in 2 hours. So after two rounds, Anna has 1 point. She lost yesterday, and today she won with white after a 5 hours battle. And we can see that her opponent, he was just with he has been playing well. I think he has been fighting so well with this exchange down. Finally, Anna brought it home. Maybe he lost on time, but this is winning. This is absolutely winning. It's so difficult for him to do anything. She can just start walking with one of the pawns. It doesn't matter C or A pawn. I would walk with the A pawn. It's more far away from everything. So I would actually walk with A pawn in a position like this. So, or maybe she can also go if she wants, yes, queen e4, and this is just nothing. So this was queen f5 was played, and oh, they are analyzing the game. I think they are just analyzing the game. So this is not what happened in the game. Wow. And so this was the second round in Reykjavik Open. There are going to be the third round in 2 hours. So I do hope Anna, her opponent, both of them will have time to get a lunch, to have some rest, and to be ready to fight in the next game. And that will be just in 2 hours. I don't know if Anna will play against a higher or lower rated player. It depends on the pairing system, so I don't know. Anna has now 50%, 1 out of 2. She lost yesterday against 300 points rated, higher rated player. Today she won against Stefan Arnas from Iceland, who had 200 points less, but was fighting very, very well. And she has now played against two players from two different countries, and this is an international tournament with more than plays from more than 50 countries and with more than 400 plays. Very, very beautiful tournament. And it will be going on for 6 more days until Tuesday next week. And today we will have another day. So I hope you will be back for that, and I hope you will stay because Anna will come here. She will come, and I guess she will come and be with you. Yes, she will absolutely come and be with you at any moment. And we can see that all other games are finished. Also, they are sitting. No, there is a game behind. Anna is not lost. It seems there's a game behind because there's some players standing around it. So this is not the last game to finish. The pairing will only be out when all games are finished. I expect Anna to play against the player with 1 point. This is what I expect Anna to do, to play with the player against the player with the same points as her. And I'm not sure if it will be a higher or lower rated player, but I expect Anna to be with the black pieces. So, and now you can see the right score sheet. After you have finished a game, you sign the score sheet. You handle in the original score sheet for the arbiter, and the copy you can keep for yourself. So if this board is live, but if your game is not live, you can keep it and you can put it on your computer or to put it in your map at home. So you will always keep it and not lose your score sheet. That's quite nice to do, to keep your score sheets during during the years. And I know my brother Don, who is an international master, who has been playing chess for a very long time. He's the reason why we started with chess in the family. He always has kept his score sheets. So let's Let's see here if they will come. They still are analyzing. I am sometimes helping Anna with her chess. I'm sometimes doing it. It's now and then. I am helping her and also her father. Of course, her father has been helping her, I would say, more than me. He is more, he has been coaching her much more during the years. So Anna's father, Juan Bayon, who is the grandmaster and who has been playing chess for a very, very long time too. So yeah, it could be that he flagged. It looked like that because it's a little bit like also Anna. She kept on playing even when it was lost, and it was. I think it was good. She showed. We could see why the rook was so much stronger than the bishop in the end game, and he was also fighting her opponent. So he must have lost. He must have been flagged. Yes. So now Wana has 50% lost one game and she won one game. And she is, maybe she's losing a little bit rating, 300 points and she won against 200 points. No, it's the other side. She is going a little bit plus, I would say. Yeah, because of a bigger difference yesterday than today. So yeah, I think Anna is maybe a little bit plus here. Mm. Oh, so, and this is very nice to do. Remember this when you play over the board. And if you want to improve, one way of training, one very good of training is that you analyze your games together with your opponent. This is a very, very good way of training. Uh, so you are learning from each other, you're giving each other tips. And so that is actually very, very valuable to do, to have that as a way of training. But of course, now they are looking quite a lot, but you cannot analyze too much because they are going to play in only 2 hours and less than hours, 2 hours, they are going to sit at the board again. Yes, hope they will keep the energy for that. I don't know D6 and D7 squares. What could it have been? Yeah, it could have been that Anna could have played Queen D7 much earlier. Yes, keeping his queen very passive. That would have made it so much easier. So, but here it is. Anna won the game. Stay a little bit longer. She will be with you at any moment. And they have played close to 5 hours. Wow, that was a very long, huge battle. And they're going to play second game today. They're going to play the third round in less than 2 hours at 6 o'clock p.m. Central European time. They will play at 4 o'clock p.m. Icelandic time. Yeah, normally you put both of the kings in the center, but now I only put the white king. But normally you put both of the kings on the light squares when white won. So, and here you can see they are uh, bringing in the score sheets. Yeah, one of them, they keep the copies and they bring in the original to the organizer. And I will be here to comment next game too. I will be here to comment all these 9 games. So the next 7 games too. Also. The pairing is not out yet because there is a game behind. It seems like they have finished. I don't know if there are any more games going on, but only when all games are finished, there will be a pairing. And yeah, so stay a little longer. Anna will be with you at any moment and she will be very, very happy. She will be very, very happy because chess is like this. And when you, especially when you have had such a long fight. And here we can see some other players coming and they want to analyze a little bit more. Maybe not, no, maybe not, just putting up the pieces. So, and yeah, I would say that Anna's opponent played very well. He was not so high rated, but he was fighting well and he played with nice concept with having a change down, keeping the queens, open up the position for Anna. And in the end, he managed to get a pawn. And but Anna, she kept control And even though I was a little bit scared, and here we can see this is not the final position. It's a little bit different. It's not the final position. Ah, so wait a little bit, and she will come. It could be that all games are finished, and we will have a pairing out soon. But I would say that the players better go. And so I
For
will leave
real?
you now. Bye bye, bye bye, and Anna will be here with you. Bye bye, bye bye.
Hello, chat. I played the worst game of my life. I don't think I've ever played this badly. I cannot comprehend that from the end game that I had being an exchange up, I did everything to make it as complicated as possible. Like, I don't think I've ever played this badly. I mean, there's one point I can just go queen d7 like 3 hours ago and he can just resign because he's gonna have to trade queens or it's gonna be a disaster and I just go queen d6 instead. And then I took on h4. I was like laughing at one point. I don't know if you saw it, but I was laughing at how badly I was playing. I was like, there's no way I have this position. At one point, I even thought I was gonna lose. Like, it was completely crazy. It was completely crazy. But we won. I won, and so I'm really happy about that. I don't know how I keep on playing these really long games. Like, this game was 5 hours long. How do I do it? I don't know. But the next round is starting in a couple of hours, and I just need to like shake off this game because, yeah, I need like 3 coffees or something because I don't even know what my brain was doing during this game. It was just not. It was just not seeing stuff. It was just not seeing stuff. But at least chat the game became longer, and you could watch it for longer. I'm sure you enjoyed being able to stay here for a few extra hours instead of just like 2-3 hours, which is what was technically needed. Um, but yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of upset that I played so badly, but I need to just shake it off and just play well the next game. So I'm not sure who I'm facing. I'm probably gonna have the black pieces. I'm gonna like get some food, get some rest really quickly, and then we will be back in less than 2 hours with the next stream. So chat, like go and get some food, go and get some break, some snack, whatever, and then round 3 starting very soon. And I'm gonna do my very best to play better than what I did this game because this. What did my mom say? I just want to know this. It's fine, you did great. Did my mom say I was playing well, or did she say I was playing horribly? Did I get like really roasted? What did she say? What did she say? She was stressed. Oh, she said mostly fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So Queen d6 was horrible. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew Queen d6 was horrible. Okay, so maybe it was just mostly Queen d6 that was the biggest mistake. But I'm really happy I found King g2. Like, if I don't find King g2, I was about to lose a rook. I was like, oh, let's just like go king up, and then I realized that he has check, and I can lose my rook. And I was like, Anna, what are we doing? But anyways, look how beautiful this view is. There's like some mountains. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go get some food. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, King g2 was not the best. Oh, okay, chat. I'm gonna look at the game later. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm gonna look at the game later. Anyways, I will do better next game. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching the stream. I see Queen G3. Okay, yeah, I was thinking about Queen G3. You know, I think I would have played better this game if I played Blitz, because I kept overthinking. And I ended up in some analysis paralysis again, and I wasn't proud of it. And I could hear all of you saying, Anna, stop thinking. And I was like, my brain was in some analysis paralysis situation. It wasn't good, but I'm gonna do my best to do better the second game. But anyways, we won, so I'm happy. Gotta celebrate, gotta, you know, focus, and then we go for round 3. I think I'm gonna go get some food, but thank you so much once again, everybody, for watching. I'll be back in a couple hours. Get food as well, and I'll see you very, very soon. Thank you so much for watching the stream, and I'll see you later. Bye bye, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye. See you later. See you later. Thank you for the support. Thank you, Mom, for commentating. Bye bye. See you later. Bye. Oh, I forgot I should raid. Oh, wait. Wait, I forgot. I should rate. Is the stream gone? Wait, are we here? Wait. I forgot who do I rate. Oh no. Chat, who do I rate? Who's live? Who's live? Who's live? Who's live? Give me a name, chat. Give me a name. Quickly. Is Wolfie live? No. Chat, give me a name quickly. Okay, Lilla Kredsa. Lilla Kredsa. Okay, there we go. Perfect. No, it's not rating. It's not rating. Okay, whatever. Let Ray. Okay, let me do Cantana instead. Cantana chess. I don't know why my Lilla Ray didn't rate. Okay, I'm literally spelling so wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I made it work. I made it work. All right. Say hi to Anna. Okay, bye bye everybody. Thank you for watching. Take care. I don't know how to send the raid. Wait, how do I send this raid? This is. I can't do this on my phone. I don't know how to send the raid. Can a mod send the raid? Do I have to do it? The raid is working. I can't see it. I can't. What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. This is harder than playing chess. This is literally harder than playing chess. Okay, well I'm just gonna sit here in awkwardness until the raid moves, and then yeah. Producer, can you then cut the stream? I'm just gonna wait. How long is it left? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I can't do it. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. About 1/3 to go. Okay, amazing. Chat, let me know when it's working.